Yay! Hello, everybody. We're back.
We're so back.
We're the Smoky Dragons. We're Archer Average Dungeon Crawlers, and today is Runes and Rifts, Episode 3. Very, very exciting. Are we ready to fuck up that tree?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm ready.
We're gonna give another reason to cry.
Fuck up the tree. Fuck up the tree.
Fuck up the tree.
Fuck up the tree. Fuck up the tree. Fucking up the tree.
Awesome. So good. Habibi ha.
Habibi ha.
Habibi ha. Habibi ha. Habibi ha. Habibi.
It works. I'm telling you.
I don't know if Hidden was ever there for 7 days. Yeah, the Fuck Up That Tree song was actually from 7 days.
Nice. Yeah. I turned 7 days into a home makeover game. I paused all the zombies and I turned on God mode and I just started to. I went and found the coolest looking house that was all wrecked and I just refurbished it.
Yeah,
made breakfast and refurbished houses in that game.
Yeah,
it's actually really good.
He was house flipper. He was flipping houses, selling them to all the survivors.
Yeah. I held Monopoly over the bacon and eggs.
All right. How does it feel? We're back.
Feels good.
It's good.
It was a very long time that we were gone. Even though it was only a month, still too long. It was 2 episodes we could have had, but you know, charity and all that. And we raised $5,000.69 during St. Jude. So you guys kick ass. We kick ass. Everybody kicks ass. So
We still got a pretty cool one shot in the pocket too for next time.
Yeah.
oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm so sad we
Hey,
didn't get to do it.
It happens.
I ended up having to have dental surgery. That was pretty wrecked.
Dental surgery always is awful. So
My face became a blimp.
It was funny because for a while I was like, okay, how you feeling? We think this is going to go. Like, are you going to be okay? And then at a certain point I was like, why am I even asking you? No,
like,
this isn't.
This whole side of my face was like this big. I was like, I don't know, maybe I could do it.
I was like, no, this just can't. Like, as much as
Maybe
I
I-
would love it
maybe I-
to, no.
I'm considering it.
I mean, your character could have had a speech impediment.
Oh, it was so much pain, dude. There was no way.
Like, we're shifting gears. Just let it go.
Oh, true. You guys got to watch. You guys ever seen the movie Rush?
No.
the one with the
It's a
snail.
great movie. You should watch it. Did you just say the one with the snail? Have you seen where I put you on this map? You realize that you're in danger, right?
Yes, I do realize I'm in danger.
Whatever.
This is what happens when you care about the environment, people.
The only Rush I know is Jalapeno Rush.
Love Jalapeno Rush. Nobody knows about Jalapeno Rush. We're not going to talk about Jalapeno Rush right now.
Jalapeno Rush is an inside joke that could very well become a reality at some point.
All right. We ready to
Justin,
get
take
back
it
into
away.
things? Let the record show I offered the players a choice to recap this themselves for inspiration, and all of them refused. The cowards.
Why do you got to
that
come
they
for me
are.
like that? Why do you got to do this?
So I'll be doing the recap, as expected.
We just like
It
hearing
helps
you
that
talk.
It helps that I wrote out the session summary on the wiki already. So if you really wanted to, you could have just read that. And no one
Oh,
would've
but
known.
you would have known that we read the summary. Would that even
I would've.
qualify? Would that even qualify for inspiration? You'd be like, well, you just copied off of.
I mean,
It's like taking an open book test.
I could do Spark Notes on it.
Also, I guess I'm just.
It
gonna
wouldn't
blur
be
the whole time.
every single bit that was talked about, but I know generally what was talked about.
Wait, am I back? Why am I blurry?
Just
Whatever.
hold
I'm
your
blurry
hand,
now.
hold your hand up right here, and then slowly move it back.
What if it zoomed? Imagine if it zoomed in.
I would be so hype.
This is my life now. It is what it is.
He's in the blur zone. Maybe it'll autofocus. At some
Anyway.
point.
Last time on Runes and Riffs, you guys left the village after only a short amount of time there because you kind of had to. Place got attacked by a wyvern. What can you do? Captain Vale led you out of the village before almost immediately finding tracks, boot prints that led out of the village also that were pretty fresh. And you encountered one of his rangers who said they had been sent out here because people heard noises that sounded like laughter. And they also mentioned that they were sent out here by another ranger who seemed like he had somewhere to be in a hurry and he seemed upset by something, who you found out was Mick, the ranger that had raised his sword to Takiji after witnessing him perform magic on the ranger knight that had fallen out of the sky. Captain Vale offered to check out the source of the laughing sounds out here and sent his ranger back to the village to help with the cleanup. And investigating, you found Kyra and Miles, the two children who you had met in the village, who somehow seem to have made friends with every bird in this forest. As you approached and revealed yourselves, the birds flew away. They didn't like you nearly as much as the children. You spent some time with the children, gave them some words of wisdom, some reassurance, specifically Takiji with Miles, just trying to help him understand that even though it might not seem like his father cares or appreciates what he's doing, deep down he does. With that, you guys made your way further into the forest, and Captain Vale revealed that it had also been confirmed for him in that moment that the girl, Kyra, is a mage, given her ability to essentially tame all of the birds of the forest and keep them sort of in a state of friendliness, considering some of the bird species up in the branches were very territorial and aggressive. After this, you guys continued further into the woods, learning a bit more about Captain Vale, learning about the ambush that caused him to lose most of the mobility in his right arm and leg, his ability to walk, his ability to fight as a ranger for Demacia, and his efforts to leave the kingdom, to find a cure for himself, to have his body fixed so that he could return and serve further. Of course, he was successful in this, but when he returned, his kingdom rejected him and essentially saw him as taking the easy way out and being a traitor to the ideals that this place stands for. So he started his own ranger company in Meltridge, the village of his birth. And from there, he's lived out the rest of his life in guilt and in doubt that he made the right choice, that this is still the place that he once served all those years ago. From here, you found yourself in the place that you would rest for the night, a cave not far off the path, with a deep history of visitors leaving carvings on the walls, some of which you also left for yourselves. A shield surrounding a sword, a tree wrapping around different names and drawings, and with roots burying itself deep into the ground. You had a nice meal with some materials that Captain Vale had brought along, knowing that you might need the energy at this point. You shared some more stories and some more reassuring words with each other, realizing that you have a lot more in common than you would have thought. And you've all been through quite a bit to get to this point. You also talked a bit about the future, about plans for where you're going, how you're planning to approach the problems that you're going to encounter in the coming days. And yeah, you rested up, deciding to use your one and only recall charge to regain your spell slots and all of your class features, which, come to find out, would come in handy because the next day, as you woke up, surprised to find that the Raptor Knights were training in the mountains above you, startled a bit by the sound. As you made your way back out into the forest, you eventually found yourself in a dry gorge where a river had probably once cut through the forest. And now there's really only mud, trees that have fallen, stones smooth and dark that the river water probably smoothed out. Some of you noticed that things weren't right here. There was a sound like crying or sniffling, small and quiet somewhere nearby. And then there were strange visions. Sometimes out of the corner of your eye, you'd see a figure, the silhouette of an unknown person. But when you turn your attention to it, it's just a tree. Takiji approached one of these trees, convinced that just a moment ago he had seen somebody, and extended his hand, touching the bark.
And I touched the tree.
And seeing another individual out of the corner of his eye, diverted his attention for a moment, and then turned back to see that in front of him, the tree that he was touching, had appeared a sculpted figure from the bark, a body twisted and contorted in pain, and the features of its face intricately detailed despite how rough the bark was. And its eyes, which were closed tightly, were dripping with purple sap that was so dark it was almost black. And as he noticed this, he began to feel a strange sensation in his head. And I am going to need all of you to roll initiative. And
It was a bad tree.
Combat. We're so back. We're
Shall
back.
I
everybody.
take us to the combat screen?
You
All right,
shall.
baby. We're doing this one instead.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh. How about a natural 20?
All right.
All
I'm afraid
right.
to use the other dice by will at some point.
And I'm gonna do the 25 to 20 thingy. So if you want, you can just hold on to your number until I get to that range, and then
Oh no.
Primo. Also natural 20.
Good. I'm glad you guys are all prepared.
I mean, I'm right here.
You are. You're right there.
I will say, can you guys see the yellow box on the map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So everybody that has tokens in that box, so everyone but Takiji, who decided to approach the tree, you can decide where your token is going to start. It can start anywhere within that box.
Okay. I seemingly can't move my freaking token. I'm only moving the map. What's the selection to do that again? I forgot.
Hold up.
I thought it was just a hand at the top right.
It is the hand.
I have it selected, but it's not letting me move. There it goes. Yeah. Thank you.
Try. There we go.
I gotta set all of you as the owner of your own token again. I think because it's a new map, it cleared all the permissions. Can everybody move their stuff?
Yep. Good.
All right. Is this cover at all?
Yes, it is. Anything that looks like cover is probably cover.
All right. Cool.
I like to. I like to think as the face appeared on the tree, Takeji's still touching like, you didn't give me an answer.
Hey, whoa! In the box, buddy. In the box.
In the box. In the box. I can start
Inside
over
the
here.
box. Inside the box.
I just like being over here in this shade.
Stay in the box. Stay in the box.
Oh.
There's a box. Gotta stay inside it. Otherwise, you're probably gonna get hit. Stay in the box. Stay in the box.
We asked Takiji, why did he touch that tree?
Because it cry.
It cried for you and me inside the box.
Because it cry.
Because it cry.
You cry. He never gave an answer, but you cry.
Ha bibi ha.
Now we're talking.
That's some quality lyrics.
All right. 25 to 20.
24.
Oh my god.
Oh, 21.
21.
You only have a +1 initiative bonus?
Yeah. Yeah.
+4
15 to
dex
20?
modifier will do that for you.
The guy just drunk.
10 to 15. Uh-oh. 5 to 10.
5.
Oh no.
Do your thralls share your initiative?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Oh, I got to roll for Captain Vale. I'm so unprepared.
Are you kidding?
Unprepared.
And 2 initiative. Okay, lucky for you guys, I'm rolling like garbage. So
Not for Captain Vale. Captain Vale should be good. No.
I rolled a 4.
Captain, help me.
Captain is last.
To be fair, Captain Vale didn't notice these things in this place. So
What was the point of having a ranger if he couldn't tell us why the trees cried before he touched it?
That was Zoolander coded right there. What's the point of having a center? The children can't even fit inside the building.
Is it center for ants?
all
Is
right,
this?
everybody is good where they need to be. I'm gonna delete this box. And first up, Takiji.
So do I get the sense that this thing is hostile towards me?
Yes, as soon as you noticed it appear in the tree, you immediately get a strange feeling in your head. You feel a bit dizzy. And you've also noticed there are emotions stirring in your head that are not yours and that are not pleasant.
Is this? I'm going to move back at least 10 feet. I know I'll probably be taking an attack of opportunity for this.
You will not.
Pistols out. And I'm going to take some shots.
Okay.
Or, just a shot because we're level 3.
Imagine he had you roll for insight and they weren't hostile and the encounter just ended. All right.
After a whole month of expecting combat. Joke's on you guys. They're friends.
They're friendly weeping trees.
You can vaguely hear say, no, wait.
No, wait. That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, wait, I do have 2 attacks, because offhand. Duh.
Yep.
4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Straight roll, baby. Hey, let's go to 18.
18 succeeds. Whatever that was, you avoided it.
Do I deal extra damage based on my dex mod? Basically, if they're undead.
They are not undead.
Okay. Second shot. Uh, 19, that's a crit.
Yep.
Let's go. Takiji came to play. Where the fuck did the D4 go I just dropped? That's like throwing a caltrop on the ground that you can't see. It's fine, I have another D4.
The immediate shift from Takiji being like, it's okay, tree, to...
Oh, let's go, max damage. 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage, and I need you to make another intelligence saving
Son
throw.
of a bitch. 16.
16 succeeds.
Okay, it's my turn. Because I use my bonus
Okay.
action for the offhand.
Ending your turn. Vargan, you're up.
I'm gonna have to hear from you later about what you changed about this fight that was gonna screw me so badly.
Yep.
We still have the same health from the last encounter, right?
No, you should be full. You guys had a long rest.
Yeah, we
You
had a
have all
long
your
rest.
stuff back.
We used the recall point.
Okay, I am going. I am going to move towards this tree on the right. I have 30 feet. See how close I can get to this thing. And get right to it, I guess. Nope. Not what I want to do.
Yep.
I am going.
Hops over log.
Vargan does have a climbing speed, so I will allow all kinds of parkour shenanigans.
Also, he's kind of big, so I imagine he'd just step over it.
Yeah, probably.
The big boy. Well, it's good to know for future reference. If there's a log, I guess that requires a jump. For future reference for me. In terms of like just generally going forward in other campaign stuff.
Depends on the log.
Depends on the DM, too.
Fair.
Yes.
I
Okay,
would just assume yes, but
I am going to.
I
As
don't
a
make
bonus
I don't make battle
action-
maps this good, so
As a bonus
I've been-
action, I'm going to use Warden's Grasp.
Okay.
Warden's Grasp.
So
You're gonna.
I
Have to
can't
remind
move.
me.
I can't move till the start of my next turn. Each large or small creature within 5 feet of me can't move unless they disengage.
Okay.
And while I use Warden's Grasp, it activates Roots of Rock, and it gives me +2 to my AC.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the things that wouldn't have worked in the old encounter.
I'm gonna have to. You changed it. I am going to smack it.
Smack.
Wonderful. Give it a smack.
Give him that smack.
12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately. But you have it anchored in place.
Elusive tree.
Elusive tree.
It's elusively elusive.
So that
Elusive.
was your movement. You attacked and you used your bonus action. So that's everything
Yep.
for you, right?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think I have 2
Alright.
actions. Go for it.
Captain Vale is up. And he is going to 5, 10, take cover behind this tree. And he's going to make a longbow multi-attack against the one in front of Takiji. Oh my god, I rolled another 4.
Oh, Captain
First arrow
Vale.
just streaks past the tree, doing a whole lot of nothing. It's okay, because you better hope I keep these rolls for when these things' turns come up. That's the trade-off. Captain Vale's gonna suck, but they are too.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Okay, that's better. 17, which hits. Thank you, thank you. And then I rolled a 1 on the damage dice.
The dice giveth and they taketh away.
So that is going to be only 4 damage.
Boy, I can't wait to apply my dex mod to damage. Because I just rolled 2d4 and that's it. I don't have a dex plus on it. I think it's a
that
thing
is-
later in my class.
It's going to end Captain Vale's turn. Surprisingly, Ammon, you're up.
Oh.
My 2
Fine.
guys are last.
Sick.
Let's
I don't know how,
go.
but okay. Me
I'm
rolling a
telling you, I'm
4
rolling
with like an initiative
horribly.
of 1. I'm gonna look over to my companion and say, "Oh, Anna Maria, you know, it's so difficult to do anything nowadays with this jewelry on my hands. I can't concentrate all over all my knuckles and everything. It is fancy looking. Do you mind? You wear these, please." And she's like, I just take my rings off and they're faffing about with the firewood, depressive firewood. When's the last time you ever seen a tree cry? I'm gonna. All right, I guess we're going to go ahead and do something about this.
Okay, now do all of that in the 6 seconds that your turn would be.
Well, I talked really
Just fast forward. Yeah.
I talk really fast. Blah 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 blah. And 5. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna go actually here. And she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's gonna go there, and I'm going to cast. I'm gonna hold out both my hands, and I'm going to exude a golden aura out of my reptilian claws. And above each of you, an Ankh is going to form, and it's going to come down slowly, and I'm going to imbue you all with my Ankh of Radiance, and all friendlies that I could see within 60 feet are given, they are given 1d4 to attack and saving throws.
Ooh, thank you.
Until they are damaged. So I can see you all having difficulties doing legitimately anything. Please.
This thing is attacking my mind.
And then Anna Maria is going to take out an amethyst encrusted short bow, and she's going to take a ranged attack on Tree in front of Takiji.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right.
Let's go. It's level 11, by the way, when I get to add my dex mod to my attacks.
It's a long way away.
6 piercing damage.
Not bad.
Oh, I mean, she had an extra 4 to her attack, anyways. I guess so.
Oh yeah.
That's
you're
actually a dirty 20.
right. Yeah, it makes no difference.
I'm just letting you know that it's cool.
You already
is
hit.
cool.
It's just greedy. Okay. Some of us are rolling really bad. Okay. And you're rubbing it in.
I'm helping everybody. I'm correcting your issues.
I just want you to know that I'm appreciative of it.
Until you're hit, by the way. Once you're hit, it goes away.
Oh, God.
Don't get hit.
I'll try.
I could very easily drag in a third guy on this battle map right now.
Please don't.
Yeah, he just walks in. I heard people care around here. What the fuck?
People are caring about things right now?
Yeah, you
Who
also
asked
have
about us.
you have resistance to the damage that you get hit with, but after that, it goes away.
Oh, that's pretty
just so
sick.
you also have resistance. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sick. We like this. We like this a lot.
Is that your whole turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now for my guys. I'm actually going to name these because my initiative tracker shows them with the same name, so it's hard to differentiate. So now they're
Wait.
called A and B.
Oh. Okay.
Ab.
Oh, should I name them?
Arnold and Barnold.
It's apple and bananas. Habibi,
BB.
Habibi, and Abibi.
BB.
Dave. Okay.
No, we're going Squidly.
Squidly. Ah, Squidly.
Squidly.
He loves Squidly. Watch Roach Gully Kana.
All right, Habibi's turn.
Habibi.
I think because Takiji is the one that approached it, it's gonna make an attack against Takiji.
How do you
fair.
care?
You see in a quick flash the bark where the eyes would be flashes open, and you just see pure pitch black. And for an instant, you feel this pang of guilt in your head for daring to shoot this poor creature. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
So that's an attack roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I would
that
like
sure
to.
sounds like a save.
I would like to use Skin of Your Teeth.
Ooh, this is a.
I'm going to expend a risk die.
This is a deed, correct?
Yes, I'm using one of my deeds for Skin of My Teeth. Because 15 is my AC, so no matter what I roll, it's going to make it miss. So I add 6 to my AC, so my AC is now 21.
All right. And does that remain for until your next turn, or how long does that last?
It doesn't say whether or not.
Forever, then.
It says when an attacker you can see makes an attack roll against you, you can expend a risk die as a reaction to dodge out of harm's way at the last second. You add the risk die to your AC against this attack, potentially causing it to miss. I would assume that it works like shield, so until the start of my turn,
Yeah.
but it doesn't specify.
Okay. For now, we'll just have it work that way, and then I'll check later.
Sounds good.
I'll double check. So yeah, you shrug off that feeling. Whatever influence it was trying to exert over your mind, you've been through worse. But as its bonus action, you're looking right at it. But in the blink of an eye, it's just a tree. And suddenly it shifts.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, these things can jump from tree to
You
tree.
bitch of a son.
They can jump instantly from tree to tree.
Oh,
See.
no.
I'll tell you right now, originally, that was just like an instant teleport. I reworded it to be movement. Even though it's instantaneous, it still counts as movement, because if it didn't count as movement, Vargan's Warden's Grasp would have done nothing because they can just teleport away.
And then I'm rooted in place.
Yep. But this one is not rooted, so it's going to move away in an instant.
It's not the tree, it's what's in the tree that counts.
Interesting.
And that is true, because now looking at the tree that used to resemble this person, it's just a regular looking tree.
It's just a fucked up tree now that we hit it a bunch.
It's got a couple of little scorch marks, yeah.
Some radiant marks, yeah.
Ending that one's turn, it is now Squidly's turn.
Squidly.
Squidly.
And Squidly, because it can't move away unless it disengages, and it doesn't want to disengage. Let's see.
I'm glad to know what the tree wants and doesn't want. It's good insight.
Things might change, but for now, it's going to make an attack against Vargan. Unfortunately, it only rolls an 8 to hit,
Let's go.
which I know for a fact does not hit Vargan. That's going to be the end of its turn. So, a successful first turn for you guys.
Let's go.
Takiji, you're up. The tree you attacked previously is no longer in your view.
Do I know that it's over here, or would I not know?
I would say especially because you were the person who noticed this at first, you are pretty quickly able to figure out what happened. It moved to a different tree, and you spot which tree it went to.
Okay.
I'll say you guys know where they end up.
Okay. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 right here. And I'm going to take 2 shots at where Habibi moved to.
Yep. Habibi spotted.
Habibi has been spotted. First shot. Let's see, I don't think a 13 hits, but I will take that D4. And let's make it a 16, baby.
That will hit.
I'll take 6 radiant damage.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Remember, add D4 to every
Yep.
attack roll.
I know a 16 saves, and I rolled a 15 on the die and then a 1 on the D4.
Yep. Success.
Second shot. That is a 19 on the die. That's another crit.
Let's go.
Well done.
Bingus.
Okay, not max damage, but I'll do 14 radiant damage. Rolled a 4 and a
That is
3.
a lot of damage.
So I'm just going to run back, and I see, and I just using my soul powers to just kind of weave into that magic into the pistols and just firing out the radiant beams of light.
And one more intelligence saving throw for me.
Come on, baby, don't fail me now. 17 on the die.
Yep, that'll do it.
I rolled the D4 just because to make it a 30-20. All right, that is my turn.
Vargan, you're up.
Okay, I am going to. Now, marking something, I'm assuming marks the spot and not the entity itself, right?
Marking it in what way? You have
So,
a thing,
so anything
right?
that says if I mark a creature, if it jumps to a new tree, does that apply?
Let me check specifically.
Interesting question.
Well, if the mark works like Hunter's Mark, then it would even stay marked even if, like, let's say it turned invisible or something. But could work completely different with this creature.
You're asking specifically about Warden's Mark, right?
Yeah.
So Warden's Mark, you are specifically marking the creature. So if it moves, it's still marked.
Okay. So I am going to mark Squidly.
Squidly is marked. Squidly!
So as long as the creature is marked and it is in 5 feet of me, it has disadvantage against any other target but me.
That it does. This also wouldn't have worked previously.
It just teleports. Oh, 9. Oh, I have no disadvantage. And Justin casts Blur. All right, I'm going to attack Squidly.
Okay.
Math. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. Let me. This.
More dice.
More dice. I need you now.
No!
More dice in the middle of my tray.
More dice.
And
Habibi, habibi, ha.
There it is.
Alright, I will do 5 blunt damage.
bludgeoning.
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 5
Blunting.
damage to Squidly, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Every time we touch these things, they make us. They question our intelligence.
Sure,
Add a D4 to that saving throw.
Gotcha. As I just drop it. Yeah.
I'm constantly reading like 4 different windows of information.
11.
11 is a failure.
No! No! My radiance.
As your weapon connects with this tree, you see the bark split open and this black fluid begins to spill out. And in your head, you feel yourself ask, why did I do that? This poor thing doesn't deserve all that.
I love trees.
He loves trees. It goes against his very nature.
Oh, I see what you did there. Nature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not new to this whole DMing thing, okay? I got
He's done it.
I got
things.
wordplay. I got everything, all right?
I didn't say you were.
How dare.
I know what you were thinking.
No. Clearly you don't.
Okay, fair enough. You win this round.
Yes, because it was about winning. That's what I cared about.
Okay, Vargan, you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
And you see, as you get this feeling of guilt over having harmed this poor innocent tree, the black fluid that had began to pour out of the wound that you inflicted is sucked back into the wound, which seals up.
It's life stealing. Son of a bitch.
And you're looking at an unharmed tree. You do still have your movement, but you have Warden's Mark on it, which only works when you're within 5 feet, correct?
Correct.
So are you going to stay where you're at?
I have to.
Okay.
Warden's grasp.
So ending your turn, Captain Vale is up. And he is going to... He's going to use his bonus action to aim his bow very steadily, which is going to give him advantage on his attack roll. And good thing, too, because I rolled another 4, but an 18 on the other die.
Let's go, Captain.
Plus the d4 adds an extra 1, so it would have hit anyway. He's going to attack Habibi.
Habibi. Get fucked, Habibi.
Which is going to take 6 plus 4, 10 points of piercing damage. And Takiji, you notice, as this arrow pierces the bark of the tree that you had just attacked, for some reason, the expression on the tree shifts. It's no longer this pained expression that's twisted in agony. It's rage, specifically at Captain Vale. You're not sure what happened or why, but something in his attack shifted things.
Shit.
Also, if I have things set up correctly, the health bars above the tokens should show you when things are half HP or below. They will either show as full, half, or empty.
Ooh. I was wondering what the red bar was.
Nifty, nifty.
That's so you know when things are bloodied.
So when it gets to half health, it gets pissed.
Maybe.
That's my running theory.
Maybe. My camera hates me tonight, by the way.
You're mysterious.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
And I think Captain Vale is going to shift his attention to the other one for now. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And his second attack is going to be against Squidly. This time not at advantage. And it will be a 16 to hit, which is going to hit. Dealing 7 points of piercing damage. Oh, he does need to make the saving throw for
hitting the other
damaging
one.
Habibi, yeah.
Add a d4.
True. First one's a natural 19, so he succeeds even without the D4.
Roll it anyway.
Well, he hits on this attack as well, and is going to deal 7 damage.
Roll it anyway.
And he's going to make this one. And succeeds because of the D4, so...
I have the ugliest set of dice. I'm buying new dice tonight. This is hurting me. Nothing is matching.
Okay, that is going to end Captain Vale's turn. Ammon, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to... I don't know if you'll permit me to use my bonus action or if you'll make it an action to try to converse with whatever is going on in the tree and say, like, you know, we're just passing through. There's no need to actually... there's no need to die today, whatever you are. You're obviously not a tree, I don't think. Bouncing back and forth between trees, perhaps. But we could stop what we're doing right now. We don't even have to talk. We could just keep going, if you would allow us.
I'll say make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. Persuasion with and I'd have a straight roll then.
Good thing I'm not doing it. I have no charisma.
Oh.
Straight roll, why?
I have, well, whatever the fucking, I thought I had advantage on persuasion. Whatever the dot is.
Oh, you just have proficiency.
Oh, proficiency. Well, I got a 14.
Okay, on a 14, there's no clear reaction to your words. I'm not going to make that cost your action or your bonus action or anything.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't seem to be taking any reaction to
All right.
what you have to say.
Well, there's no harm in trying. But there is harm in this kind of trying, I suppose. And I'm going to cast I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to cast Ammon's Shrieking Skull at level 2. And I'm going to hold out both my hands again, and then from my face, sand, like golden sand, begins to form as like another... It's like I'm taking off a golden mask, like an ethereal golden mask, and I'm going to shoot it forward. And off of my face is like an alligator head that just goes... And it flies towards Habibi. And
It's Alligator Pac-Man.
it has a mortifying shriek that's audible for 300 feet, but it's centered on the tree within 10 feet, and it takes 3d4 thunder damage without making a saving throw.
Okay.
Wait, this spell just goes through?
It says without making a saving throw. Unless that means like if it makes the saving throw, it doesn't take the damage. The word is each creature within 10-foot cube centered on the skull takes, since I upcasted it, 3d4 thunder damage without making a saving throw.
And you are upcasting this?
Yeah, it's a second level.
Okay. So then, yeah.
I guess
Go
it's
ahead and
like
roll
magic missile.
Yeah, so 8 points of damage. 8 points of thunder damage.
Points of thunder damage. And you need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Whoops, I did not want to do that.
22.
22 succeeds, okay.
Anna Maria, if you would be so kind. 5, 10, 15. She's going to make a short sword attack. Okay. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And max damage. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. And intelligence saving throw.
I doubt she has. 16 plus 3. 19.
Succeeds. You guys are rolling really well.
Flawless in that round, except for me trying to talk to the tree and be nice about it. But
I mean, I feel like Ahmon would try to talk his way out of it. Makes sense.
yeah, exactly.
Takiji, as soon as he knew that the thing was hostile, it's just like, okay. Takiji is not a talker.
Yeah.
Will that be the end of Ammon's turn?
Takiji.
No Takiji.
No
Only quiet EG. Yeah. Only action EG.
Action EG.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Sorry, very long turn.
Only blast EG.
Only a Takiji.
Attack EG. That's even better.
Yeah.
It was so simple. It was right there. And it's the best one.
No talk, only a talk.
Okay, as a bonus action, Habibi is going to instantly shift to
Oh,
this tree up here.
I didn't even think about those trees.
And it's going to attempt to make an attack against Captain Vale, who it seems frustrated at.
Must have been the type of arrow he used.
I don't know, or it knows him. It might know him.
That's
It's
possible.
going to be a 25 to hit.
Oof.
And you can see when it disappears from the tree that it had previously been a part of, that tree actually loses a bit of the damage that it had taken. It doesn't appear nearly as beat up. But when it reappears on the other side of the battlefield, the new tree, you see it crack and twist in certain places as if it had taken the damage.
Oh, I see.
But landing this attack on Captain Vale,
I swear to God, if it heals.
Captain Vale is going to take 8 points of psychic damage.
Big migraine.
And
And he loses his Ankh.
oh, but he has resistance to the damage, right?
So
Yes, he
before.
does. Yeah.
So that
We should have had Vargans then. I forgot about that. I'm trying to pay attention to it all.
it's true. Vargan took 10, so it would have been
5.
5.
5 instead. Which also means Squidly is not completely unharmed.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm so techie.
I like your texts. They're pretty awesome. I like the whole Ankh thing. Pretty awesome.
Yes. The moon haunts you, as it were.
The moon haunts you.
That's
But-
not where I pulled influence from at all. Actually, not. No.
I know
do see,
you're
though-
into Egyptian stuff.
I have my stories.
The tree that Habibi shifted to, you see some of the cracks and the splinters repair themselves
Son of a bitch.
in an instant. So, still not sure what happened to cause it to be so angry.
Are we all
Captain
seeing
Vic.
that reaction?
Yeah, you're all noticing this. It's going to end its turn. Squidly's turn.
Calm down, Squidly. Squidly, calm down.
And it is going to make another attack against Vargan. Which is only going to be a 9 to hit. Not good at all.
Not good.
But I believe because you've done Warden's Mark now, I think Warden's Grasp only lasts until the start of your next turn, if I'm not wrong. Let me double check.
Yes. It says I can't move till the start of my next turn, yeah.
Yeah, until the start of your next turn, you can't move, and each large or smaller creature you choose within 5 feet of you can't willingly move away from you unless it first takes a disengage action. So because we reached the start of your next turn and you used Warden's Mark, technically it is now free to move away.
Minus 10 feet. Because Vargan has crippling.
True. Except for the fact that this doesn't work like other movement. This part still does nothing.
But at least not your whole thing.
I'm a
That
whole
is
thing.
true. It could have been
Mostly.
worse. Squidly is going to disappear and reappear further away. And that's going to be that one's turn. Takiji, you're up.
For flavor, I'm gonna run and I'm gonna jump over Captain Vale.
He's like, what?
Just gonna
What the hell?
use that as like I'm jumping over him. You should move. And turn and shoot at Habibi.
Okay.
Natural 20. Oh
my god, Habibi.
You've crit every single round.
It's crazy. I'm serious. It's so crazy.
Hashtag Nerf Rico. Rise up.
12 points of radiant damage.
To Habibi?
Yes.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw.
Have you been hit yet?
No.
You've been... No, okay.
I might get hit now.
You might
Um,
add a d4.
yes, I already added it. It's 13, but I have inner resolve. I can add another d4 onto an ability check or saving throw.
Let's go, d4. D4s are working
Shout out
tonight.
to region traits.
And that's another 3 that brings me to 16.
And that's a success.
Huge. Huge.
I have to, that I only get one more use of that because it's with my proficiency bonus. Offhand attack. Ooh. 14. Add the d4. Come on. 16? Can't remember if that hits or not.
16 hits.
Yes. 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage. Another intelligence save.
Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. $15. I'm going to use my other inner resolve to make it 18.
Success.
I don't know if 15 is a success, so I just did not want to chance that.
Okay.
All right, I have both uses of my inner resolve gone.
And no recall charge.
No recall charge.
A Rico charge.
Yeah, no Rico charge. I'm not charged. And that is my turn.
All right, Vargan, you're up.
My mind is overthinking too much. Both as to what this is and also how to deal with it. Can I still attack the tree next to me?
Sure.
I am going to attack the tree I've already attacked.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
I thought Vargan loved trees.
Vargan loves trees, but Vargan also likes less targets for them to jump to.
Makes sense. They
That's
are
gonna be-
also out of your movement range.
That is going to be a natural 20.
Let's go!
right. Go ahead and roll damage.
Be 5. Then add that. So 10 points of bludgeoning. That's how that works.
Okay, 10 points of bludgeoning. I will say you would have needed to get a little bit closer to the tree, so I'm just going to move you 5 feet towards it. But you swing. Is Vargan trying to attack the creature thinking it's still in the tree, or does Vargan know the creature has moved and is trying something?
Vargan knows the creature's moved. He's trying something.
Okay. So you focus on the tree, you swing through, and in one very capable swing, you cleave directly through the tree, which falls over on its
Dude,
side.
bludgeoning damage to take down a tree is wild. Like,
He smacked it
you know
so
how
hard and
strong
knocked
you
it
have to be
down.
just like
Snap.
A tree has fallen in the woods, and there are people around to hear it.
Aye. So it does make a sound.
And you'll notice I did mark that that tree has fallen on the map
Yes.
because it's no longer usable by these creatures.
You got some hefty trees around here. You're gonna have a lot of work to do.
I clear trees. Leave them from attacking you. He's gonna look towards Elgin Vale. Ranger. Might these be friends of yours? They seem to really dislike you.
He looks back and says, I have no idea what's happening.
Me either.
You still have 25 feet of movement, I think, and your bonus action, if you can do anything with that.
Is Eldrin wearing like a uniform? Like actual, like obvious where he's from kind of uniform?
He's wearing armor that, from what you could tell in the village, all of the Ridgeguard in Meltridge wear the same armor. But it's probably if you're not from there, if you're not familiar with the Ridgeguard, you wouldn't recognize it as like the uniform.
Okay.
But technically, yes.
How much movement speed do I have?
25.
Yeah, I think 30 total, and you used 5 to
Get
get
closer,
closer to the tree. So
You can make it right back to Habibi if you wanted.
I will do that. I'm gonna make it to Habibi. Do I think I can do?
Need to select the hand.
Yep. Make it to Habibi, and I'm going to cast Warden's Grasp.
okay. Habibi is unable to move away unless it disengages. And you will have a +2 to your AC, correct?
Yep.
And that'll be the end of your turn.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Captain Vale's turn. It'd be really funny if he jumped over Takiji as well, but
My turn.
he's not going to do that. He's
He
just
just
going
picks
to
him up. He
around
just
you.
picks him up, just moves him.
5, 10. He's just going to make a multi-attack against Squidly.
Squidly.
First one is a 21 to hit.
Bam, let's go, Captain.
Max damage. I'm so back.
He's so back.
11 points. And he has to make an intelligence saving throw. We'll see how back I truly am.
Let's go, Cap.
I'm so back. That's an 18 on the dice.
Oh shit.
All right, succeeds on that. For the second attack. Okay, natural 19. 24 to hit. Okay, damage isn't as good, but whatever. And the other intelligence save. Not as good. That one will be a failure. And he did lose the D4, so no bonus there. Captain Vale is going to take 6 points of psychic damage. And some of the cracks on Squidly are going to seal themselves back up. It's going to end his turn. Ammon, you're up.
Okay. What's the ruling for decreasing the size of a tree? If I was to decrease the size of a tree by one size category.
You're talking about enlarge, reduce, correct?
Yeah.
It would work.
Okay.
The benefit of it is hard to say.
Right.
Especially because I'll say you've noticed this whole time, any damage these things have dealt hasn't been through contact at all. There's no swing, there's no nothing. All of it is emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. That's not particularly the reason why I'm asking about it. I'm going to cast let me see. go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ten. Hmm. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's go here. There, so we can both actually see. Can't fucking see anybody else though. Maybe I'll come back one. Gotta do something here. All right, I'm gonna just start with my with Anna Maria. See if she does anything here. Oh, it's a 9 to hit.
It's not going to hit.
Okay. Hey. Oh, oh shit. Okay, we'll just save that for another time. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Enlarge on Vargan.
Largan is back.
Let's go!
Oh, thank you.
The sands spin around you as you grow in size.
It's largening time.
Make my Vargan grow!
Make my Vargan grow. You could just go ahead and try to pull the whole entire tree out of the ground, Vargan.
Oh, that'd be sick with the thing inside it. Just.
I will say, the tree in front of Argan is very, very beat up.
Easier to pull out of the ground, I suppose.
Rip out the tree and throw it at the other tree.
Yeah, now we're thinking. Now we're thinking in Unga and Bunga terms. And Largan, yes.
And Largan.
Hit the tree with another tree.
Well, and Daugan.
Vargan smash. Vargan smash.
Will that be the end of Ammon's turn?
That will be the end of my turn. I was so far away from everything.
Habibi is up.
Habibi.
Habibi will make an attack against Vargan. Only a 10 to hit. And it cannot move. It has been Warden's grasped. That's the end of its turn. Squidly is up. And Squidly is going to make an attack against Ammon.
You would imagine they would, wouldn't they? Okay.
Should I keep going after Habibi or should I leave Habibi to Vargan?
That's up to you. Unless you're saying that in character.
Oh, you're right.
Didn't sound like Takiji to me.
It wasn't. It was definitely Nova asking.
Rikoji.
That is an 18 to hit.
You could say that probably hits a little bit.
You say that probably maybe definitely hits.
Okay, I rolled max damage. Oof. You're going to take 12 points of psychic damage.
My brain.
Halved though first, at least.
Oh yeah, it does.
That is true. So 6 points.
Which, if I'm thinking correctly, they're also healing half damage done, so it's only healing 3
Yeah, they are.
damage.
To think I was starting to feel bad for these trees.
That is the... Is it the end? Yeah, it's the end of Squidly's turn. It's going to stay there. Takiji,
Oh,
you're
I
up.
didn't. That was just an attack. It wasn't a save, right? Yeah.
That was just an attack, yeah.
Takiji's gonna look over at Largan. He probably has that. And I'm going. Takiji is just gonna jump to the top of this tree.
To the top of it?
Yep.
How tall is that tree?
Oh yeah, how tall is the tree?
How tall is
You
that
probably
tree?
can't jump to the top of the tree.
Okay, well I will jump
Okay.
onto the tree, onto one of the branches, if that's doable.
That's doable.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at Squidly. $22.
22 hits.
Let's go. 8 points of radiant.
8 points of radiant. Intelligence saving throw, please.
$18.
18 succeeds.
Those D4s are saving me.
Oh yeah, they actually been doing a lot of work with you.
They have been really saving my ass. Second shot. 19 on the die. That's a crit. I've crit every round.
Every round.
Oh my god. It's funny when you reduce the crit threshold by at least 1. It's
Yeah.
like it doubles your chances. That is 12 points of
12
radiant.
points of damage. And 1 more intelligence save.
That is a 17. Don't even need the D4.
Succeeds.
But I'll roll it for a dirty 20. Because I appreciate these D4s. Ammon's the real one.
What I do?
And will that be it for your turn?
That's it. That's all I could do.
Largan, you're up.
I am doing some pretty decent support shit here. Look at this. This is great.
You've
Feel
kept
me.
you've kept me damage free.
And Vargan big? Yeah.
And Vargan big. Vargan much larg. I swear, I
All
wish
of
I had
the-
this much luck when I was DMing.
Yeah, me too. All of the conversation about Ammon's subclass online is that it is very much Fate Cleric.
Don't do that to me. Don't you out me like this.
What, people are going to figure out what it is now because I said that?
Maybe.
Like it doesn't already say in our title cards.
I mean, they know the
I'm-
class. I don't know the subclass. They could find out pretty easily.
Yeah. There's a lot that goes into it. And there will be more.
So, how much would it take to rip this tree off the ground?
How much woodchuck?
Ooh, woodchuck could chuck wood. I could take a bite.
Yeah, we're trying to chuck the wood.
Well, I'm not going to tell you how much it would take to rip the tree out of the ground. I am going to tell you you can try if you want.
Justin's
How big is
poor
this
camera.
tree in relation to Vargan?
It is. It's a fairly skinny tree, but these trees are tall.
How much taller
Trees
than
are-
Vargan? At his current size.
Okay, doubled in size. Your Vargan is how tall normally?
Let me check.
Isn't he like 7 foot?
Like 7-ish?
Where'd I put this? Put this somewhere. Yeah, I'd say about like 7.
What was his size ranking to begin with? Medium?
This is medium.
Medium.
Yeah. So he becomes large. He's a
I'm
whole
asking
ass
about
large.
actual height,
Oh,
like
okay,
measurement
yeah, yeah.
wise. This tree is probably still about double your height,
It's a 28-foot tall tree.
give or take.
People lift double their weight every day.
Ants do a lot more.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, you're talking about pulling roots out of the ground, and you don't know how far the tree has grown underground. You could see the 28 feet above ground-ish. But you don't know
I
what's
want
going
to
on
see
under.
this happen.
How funny would it be if
I want to see this happen.
How
The fruits
funny-
of my labor.
How funny would it be if a skinny ass tree just had a shit ton of roots underneath it?
It'd be like that though.
It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes a skinny tree is just a skinny tree, and it has skinny tree roots.
Vargan, rip that tree.
Would I be able to tell how deep the roots go with tremor sense?
That's crazy.
So your
That's
tremor
crazy.
sense-
DM, he's talking
If I,
the talk.
if I tap the ground with my foot, would I be able to tell?
Oh,
Your
that's
tremor
sick.
sense can see the roots. Your tremor sense does not see the end of the roots.
So it's long. It's more than 60 feet.
It's a lot of roots.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's not happening.
You get back to my turn, you'll see.
Is he still gonna try? I mean, as under enlarged spell, you have advantage on strength checks, I think.
I have a relatively large, big strength, big large. Okay, high strength to begin with.
Also, your tremor sense is not 60 feet, by the way.
I thought it was 60.
No, it's only 10 feet.
Wait, 10 feet. Shit.
Oh well, then that changes things. 10 feet can't see the roots. That's not a lot to go on.
No.
Yeah, when you said 60, I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Maybe I got to change that, because
Yeah.
So 10.
think
somewhere
about where
between
the
10 and
tremor
60.
So it still could be doable.
I'm gonna try it. Fuck it.
Let's go! Rip the tree out!
Are you proficient in athletics?
Please tell me you are.
I am
I'll
not.
just say make an athletics check, because even if you're not proficient, it'll just be a strength. So
Be a strength zone.
And DM, correct me if I'm wrong, he would have advantage being large, or would it be a straight
Yeah.
roll because of the tree size?
He also has
Um,
advantage on strength checks.
yeah, he'd have advantage.
Okay,
Do it.
It'd be a waste of a spell slot if he didn't.
it's fair.
Yeah, he just like looks big.
Yeah.
He just
Well, I was
just look
thinking
cool now.
in relation to how big the tree is, would it then cancel out? Suppose you can make an argument for it, but I'm fine with you ruling as that he has advantage.
No, it's a fairly skinny tree. He'd have no issue getting a good grip on it, and the tree's not gonna resist being pulled out of the ground aside from just naturally.
The face is like, what? What?
That's
What?
fair. I'm just playing devil's advocate because
So
You
19
got it.
with
You
my
have
strength
to.
modifier. That is 21. That's without the advantage.
That's what I'm.
oh my god, roll it.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get another one.
Let's go. Roll it. Let's get a crit. Let's get a crit.
Let's get a nat 20 in there.
Nat 20,
20.
let's go. What? Nat? Let's go.
Did you? Did you actually?
He fucking did it. That doesn't necessarily mean it succeeds, but
That's the DMs in the back. You hear that?
Okay, is it gonna be a shot? 20.
Yep. I see it.
Yep. I believed you anyway.
20.
Let's
And my
go.
Ahmon's in here. Taught him everything he knows.
Taught him everything he knows. I did.
So, I'll say this. You, being Vargan, with your love of trees, you embrace this tree. You're a real tree hugger. And you bend your knees, you get a good grip of the tree, you extend your legs and you pull. And you feel it go. You feel the roots of this tree separate themselves from the soil that surrounds them. However, logistically, you don't have enough range of motion to pull the full root structure of this tree out of the ground. However, it's loose enough that you can continue to pull the tree out of the ground over time.
All right.
Can he cast Warden's Grasp a second time?
Yes. And I will do that.
You go where I want you to go.
That is true. It's a bonus action.
You don't leave.
Tree, stay.
This is
Vargan
awesome.
hug.
Vargan hug.
Vargan hug.
Okay.
If this is an anime, it'd be like Vargan special attack, tree hugger.
No tree. No bargain with the Vargan.
We're gonna turn this to attack on Vargan.
No bargain with the Vargan.
With the bargain.
No.
This is what D&D is all about, folks.
Yep.
This is why we do what we do. Because every once in a while you get a pun. That's what it's all for. Is that the end of Vargan's turn?
That was the end of Vargan's turn.
Captain Vale, seeing Vargan tear a tree from the ground, or at least begin to tear a tree from the ground, is going to continue to keep his attention on Squidly.
Squidly. Squidly.
He's going to make his multi-attack. First one's going to hit. Decent damage from that one, and he's got to make his saving throw. Succeeds on that. Second one also hits, natural 19. He doesn't crit on 19s, though.
What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? I don't know.
Fails the second save once again. Okay. Damage isn't too bad. He takes 5 points of psychic damage. Um, 5 points. Okay. And he's going to move back here. And that will end his turn. Ammon, you are up.
Right. I am going to cast. Let me see. How far? 60. Yeah. Next to and under the tree, I'm going to cast Exhume under Squidly. And it's action. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Exhume under the tree, and out from beneath it, bones are gonna start clawing out and onto the ground. And it's 1d4 piles of exhumed skeletal bones. 2 piles on either side. And then I'm going to I don't know if I want to be at this tree right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind this tree. And I think Anna Maria is going to make another bow attack. She's actually going to come here. Oh, fucking almost a nat 20. That's That's 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And that's 2 damage. Yay. 2 piercing damage. And
Intelligence
I got...
save.
Fuck. Uh-oh. Come on. 15.
15 succeeds.
Yeah.
Oh, 15 did succeed. Dang it.
That's okay.
I got that second inner resolve out of you for free.
Yeah.
No question. Hold on. Let's see.
It was worth the risk. Takiji's a risk taker, you know? He's got risk dice.
Okay. Yeah. And then I end my turn there. Did we have... Didn't we have drinky pots?
We have Ranger Salve.
That's right. Was that a one-time use thing?
No, it's
Remember
multiple
where it's
uses. I can't remember exactly how it was explained.
I had it in my equipment, my fucking shit erased. We'll play it as it is. That's good for
It
me.
is on the wiki, but I can tell you it's an action to apply it to
Oh, okay.
yourself or a target within 5 feet of you.
I've already did my action. I got 2 bones here.
Yeah.
2 piles of bones.
Do you need healsies?
Sure.
Yeah,
mean,
I can heal you.
sounds good to me. That will be my turn.
Okay, ending your turn. Habibi is up. And also literally, because Habibi is being pulled from the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, what more can it do but try to make an attack against Vargan, even though none of these have worked so far? Okay. The universe is against me tonight. Because I rolled 2 natural ones.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's just because we're on fire.
You know, I made the joke earlier that I could add a 3rd guy to the fight.
No,
Originally,
no,
the fight
no,
was...
no.
Originally, it was 3 guys, and I was like, maybe it'll be a little rough. I'll do 2 guys, but I'll buff them a little bit.
We're playing our classes
But-
right now, and it's feeling.
Yeah,
it's
no,
feeling-
this is a good fight for you guys. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm playing it as it is. The dice have spoken.
Habibi.
Habibi.
So that will definitely miss. And it can't move, can't do anything else with its bonus action. So that will end its turn. Squidly is up.
Squidly.
Squidly's going to go ahead and make an attack against Takiji. That is going to be a 19 to hit. He's burning the risk dice.
Skin of my teeth. I just need a 5 on this. 7. 22 AC.
22
Yeah.
AC. Again, you shrug off these feelings of guilt that these things keep trying to inflict upon you. You know what's great? The next combat after this, you're not going to have anything left.
I'll be right back.
Think
I gotta
about it.
restroom. Right back.
If you're good.
Yeah.
Squidly's going to use its bonus action. To appear at a different tree. And that will end its turn. Takiji, you are up.
Oh, this is gonna really suck. But I'm doing it. Jump down from the branch, land on the ground, and I'm going to focus, expend a risk dice, and umbral shot through Ahmon. Let me see. Is that enough? Oh, it's just barely not enough. I can't hit Ahmon and Squidly. Unless you count this as, like, right there.
It's 20 foot, right?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't count it. Because it would be the 4 squares. The 4 squares in the diagonal, right?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can do this. I am going to leap from the branch, land here. Is that doable, or do I need to make an acrobatics?
No, that's fine. You have leaping.
Okay, and then move behind the tree. So from here, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I will umbral shot through it, because it would start here and hit.
This would be the same.
It's the same?
Yeah, because it's still 4 squares.
Yeah. So it would barely hit Ahmon. Yeah, actually, no, it wouldn't hit. I think it'd be
What's
very-
happening?
I'm trying
Damn
to
it.
I'm trying to heal you and hit the thing at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to maximize my risk dice. But you were just 5 feet away.
Yeah, I see it teleported away from stuff too, didn't it?
Yep. I was hoping it would teleport here. Because then I could have just went and shot between.
This is where it would
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Because it extends from me, not from in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
So it's one or the other.
All right. Here's what
I'll
I'll
let
do.
you take back the movement if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do the first thing I said I was going to do, jump down from the branch, and I'm going to umbral shot and heal Ahmon.
You want to expend a risk dice? You have the salve.
It's still in action, and it's like a valuable item that you're going to lose.
Yeah, my only thing is that if I'm correct, Justin, he only gets the risk dice on a recall.
I only have 4, and I get them on a long rest recall.
Oh, long rest or so recall point, and we're out of those,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And the only
Maybe
way we
we're-
get them back is if one of us goes down, right?
Or if I give you one
If he
for
gives us
some
one.
special reason.
I'm okay right now, as long as both of them don't hit me at the same fucking time.
No,
I'm-
Habibi, I don't know if could hit you if they wanted to.
I think he's only taken like 6 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've only taken 6 damage, but it's not like
He doesn't
I have
have
a lot
that
of
much
life to
HP. Yeah.
Yeah, the HP is not that high.
Yeah.
Because my max is 24.
Yeah, it's
And
more
I
than
know
me.
you have less
He's
than
a
that.
D6 hit dice.
Oh.
So.
Do your thing. Go off king.
I mean, you do know based on what is on the map, these things are both below half HP.
Mm-hmm.
Habibi looks significantly worse, but they are both pretty beat up.
From what I understand of the Ranger Salve, it works over multiple turns, so using it would not be ideal because we'd be
Yeah,
wasting.
literally don't worry about it. Do your thing.
Also, do not forget what your weapons do as a Sentinel of Light. You can make 2 attacks on each of your turns.
Mm-hmm.
And those attacks can be against enemies or allies.
That's right. I don't need to use the umbral shot to heal.
You can
So-
auto attack me.
Your shots won't heal, but they'll give temp HP. So you can
right.
prevent damage with your regular attacks. Yeah, your goal as a sentinel is more preventing people from taking damage and healing if you have to, which is why your heal costs a risk dice. You want to avoid it if you can. So you can give people a buffer so that if they do take damage, they take less. And that just requires you to hit above their AC.
Yeah.
You do have 2 attacks, so you can still split.
I'll take a shot at Ammon. Healing.
First time for everything. Ammon, you see Takiji raise his weapon and point it at you.
So this is how it's going to be then.
The trees have gotten to him.
Trust me.
Anna Maria, you want to take a look at this one for me?
Trust me.
He's just looking at you judgmentally.
You're pointing a gun at me.
Trust me. Dirty 20.
That'll hit. And I think, let me double check. You might not have to roll for this. This might just be based on your stats.
Oh, do I just give him Dex plus proficiency?
Yes, that is correct.
Then 6 points of temp
6
HP.
temp HP.
So
Takiji will just you see him you've seen him fire his gun before, and it's usually a bit more fast with the magic across. This time it's a little slower and more of a circular motion as the beam kind of I guess more gently leaves the gun and spirals around and provides you a little bit of a boost.
wow. I figured that would be a lot more impactful, but in a different sort of sense. Feels like I just had a nice bowl of soup.
It is a warm, fuzzy feeling.
First time for everything.
I enjoy your soup gun.
Good. And then I'm just gonna and fire at Squidly.
No, Squidly.
Squidly. I'm gonna use a luck. Luck
I've been
point.
looking
Use
at
a
mine.
luck.
I've been looking at mine.
They both got
Should've-
luck, folks. What can I do?
I should have used it a long time ago.
Let's go. True combo. Natural 1 to a crit 19, baby.
Every round. Every round.
So
Let's go. I'll take max damage. 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage. Oh,
Dude, it's got to put him down.
Also,
Putting him down.
one
It
thing
does
I am
not
going to
put him
ask.
down.
And
No!
the inspirations you give us for things, are those used up, or can we hold on to those
You mean in general?
in general?
If I give you inspiration, you keep it until you use it. If you have inspiration and you gain another inspiration, you can't stack them. You can only keep one, but you can freely give it to another player if you
Okay,
receive a
so
second.
I will say, Rico, you have inspiration, so do I, because we both made puns in the last one.
No, that's
I
not. that's-
believe.
This is not a charity thing. We're not doing that one.
It wasn't. I thought you gave it to us.
No, the only way I'm giving inspiration is if you do the recap and it's good enough that you gain inspiration. Or I talked about this, I don't know if you guys remember, when you guys are resting, if one of you tells a campfire story
Yeah.
about your character and whatever else. And it's good. It's got to be good. It has to earn the inspiration. I'll give you the inspiration for that.
Oh, just when there's something about puns.
Wait, didn't I get an inspiration point last session?
For
I mean, I told a lot about Takiji last session. I don't remember if it was considered a campfire story.
nah, it's just
We all
D&D
talked about a
stuff.
lot of things.
That's true.
Yeah.
There was a lot of talking last session.
I'm just checking.
No, I think the campfire stories I want to be a way to expand on your character in a way that even I don't know. So, like, if you want to tell a campfire story, I want it to be like, I wrote this between sessions,
Interesting.
and I'm sharing it now.
I like that.
I want it to be a creativity test.
I like that.
Sick. Cool.
All right, I have 1 luck point left.
I will say intelligence saving throw for you.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. Oh, did you give us radiant circles?
Yes.
Yeah, you've had them since the beginning.
I didn't even realize. It's really cool.
15.
15 succeeds. Now we know.
Now we know. After my inner resolve is gone. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Vargan.
I'm going to continue ripping this tree out of the ground.
Okay, I will say the best way that you can do this is probably to use your movement to do it. If you want to move backward and drag the tree out of the ground, I will let you move at half speed. But you will pull the tree that distance out of the ground. So you'll have 15 feet.
So I can move 15 feet with the tree.
Yep.
Those of you just joining us and raiding in, you're about to witness a man pull a tree out of the ground.
Hi, everybody.
Not just any man. He's like
Yeah.
14 feet tall. Right now.
Bargain.
Yeah, he's Largan right now.
Our giant sand troll that has been upped a considerable size is attempting to pull
I
a
am
sentient
going
tree out of the ground.
to move it 15 feet back. This way.
Yes, that way.
Okay.
That way.
I love that direction. That direction's awesome.
North?
Yes,
You're a big fan of North?
big fan.
Fan north.
Okay. So go ahead and move where you want to go.
Oh, not that. And I can't move it for some reason.
Oh, I haven't given you ownership of this yet.
Alargan.
Here you go.
Take him.
Okay. I will
Is
say,
it 15 feet?
yeah, I will say, as you keep a tight hold of this tree and begin to walk, you feel the roots being dragged out of the earth beneath it. And you see, as you pull, the roots that have been tugged from the soil, as they exit the hole that they leave behind, they kind of fan out. The roots of this tree spread further sideways than they do down. So your 15 feet of movement is enough to completely pull the tree from the ground. Because it was a nat 20 strength check, you are carrying this tree in your arms.
Is it still out of
And I'm going to say that is the end of Habibi.
Let's go!
And that was binding it to that tree, that the tree being alive and rooted to the ground can no longer sustain life within that tree. And it couldn't leave because of you, because you had it grasped in place.
And now you have an improvised weapon.
It just went,
You imprisoned it and then demolished the prison. That's what you did.
That's awesome.
I love it. I love it. Great use of everything your character can do, despite the fact that originally this fight was going to be completely worthless for you because you would have just had nothing to do. But look at you go. That is the end of Habibi.
Habibi is gone, BB.
That was your movement, though. So you do have action and bonus action.
Do I still have this tree in my arms?
Yes, you're carrying
You
it.
do.
I don't know if you can chuck it that far.
That's a long way, and
That's
I'm
a
right
long
there.
chuck.
I'm gonna get hit by this projectile tree.
This
So
thing
would
is
I.
heavy. Pulling it out of the ground was a lot. It was a nat 20. Throwing it or swinging it or any other feat of strength will be a whole nother check with a whole nother DC.
Can I still hold on to it?
You have it. This is all part of the nat 20 you rolled. But anything else you do with it, outside of holding it, will be a different thing.
Okay. So.
There is no way. See, there's only so much that a nat 20 can do. Nat 20 doesn't mean literally impossible task completed. It just means it's going to be pretty good.
And I just know he's 14 feet tall. He's already incredibly strong. A nat 20, he's pulling the tree out of the ground. It's not that old of a tree. It's not that strong of a tree. It's already pretty beat up because when this thing inhabited it, it carried the damage with it. So I allowed that, but
Yep.
it's still a massive tree.
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. So is that it for your turn? You're going
That's
to
it for my
hold
turn.
off for now? Captain Vale's turn. He's going to take a couple shots against Squidly. He is going to glance over out of the corner of his eye and just see you carrying this tree. And he doesn't know how to react. Doesn't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Vargan loves trees.
Taking this tree home.
Taking this tree home.
First attack is going to be a 16. That's going to hit.
It's the Targonian Christmas tree.
That's true. They have to get their Christmas trees from somewhere else. It's very mountainy where they're at. You got to go to the tree farm.
Pulled a Clark W. Griswold and ripped a tree out of the ground.
Really full. A lot of
He
sap.
set it on top of the mountain.
Really?
It became the god tree.
Okay, Captain Vale did hit, but failed the intelligence save. He's going to take 6 points of psychic damage.
In a word, stop.
And for his second attack, it's also going to be a hit. Okay. Decent damage. Another intelligence save. Succeeds. He's going to move here. Ammon, you're up.
Okay. My plan has been foiled. I'm going to 5, 10, and the corpses were on either side of tree.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Spark of Life, and one of them reanimates and becomes a full-sized human, and I'm going to say, right this way, sir. Right this way, gentlemen. Right this way, please. And I'm gonna hold out my bag. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you. It's so good. I hope you're doing fine. I'll be right with you later. Okay. We're right in the middle of some hairy business. But I assure you that you'll be in better shape later. And he's gonna walk and enter my green crow bag for 15 feet. And I'm gonna have him with me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have Anna Maria come here, right here, and make a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Shit.
Okay.
Fit ass.
5, 10, 15. Yeah. I'll go there. And then I will end my turn right there.
Okay.
Yep.
Habibi's turn. Habibi is still dead. Squidly is going to attack Takiji. 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Okay.
No.
Did I want to gamba on rolling a 6 or a 7? No.
You take 7 points of psychic damage.
Which is half, so 4.
That is true. You still had your thing, which is now gone.
My buff.
Hey,
Lasted basically the whole fight.
Oh, that shit did so much work.
Yeah, that shit kept me alive. I just got to roll even better now.
And Squidly is not going to move. Takiji, you're up.
Bold move, Cotton. See how well it works out for him. Taking 2 shots. And I'm going to do it while running this way. Uh, 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
5 points of radiant.
Intelligence save.
That is a 15.
15 succeeds.
Second shot. Well, what do you know? I got a 19, but it wasn't on the die. So 19
What
to
a
hit.
shame. The streak is broken. That does hit, though.
I'll do max damage, though. 8 points radiant.
8 points of radiant damage. Still standing, and 1 more intelligence save.
19 on the die. There it is.
Succeeds. This thing is very hurt, but it is still hanging on.
Yeah.
Is that it for Takiji?
Yep, that's it.
Vargan, you're up.
How far can I
Big-
move?
Holding the tree, this would be 15 feet. You'd be half your movement.
Okay. So, all right, where's 15 from here? If I was going towards Squidly, how much would be 15?
It would be 5, 10, 15. It would get you there.
A 30-foot throw? That could be possible. 30, yeah, that could be possible.
Rue my campaign.
Here's the thing.
Duck,
Yeah.
darling.
He doesn't need to throw it.
He's thinking exactly what I'm thinking.
What?
It's a 28-foot tree.
Oh,
It's a
you're
28-ish foot tree, and he's 14 feet tall, which
Yep.
means his arms are probably...
Justin,
Oh
gonna
my
cover the
god,
distance.
that's right.
That's why I asked how far I could move.
I forgot how tall the tree was.
Yep.
He's gonna smack it.
Okay. So,
Bargain smash.
Oh.
I will let you make a regular attack with disadvantage because
That's
this is
so far
a
away.
massive tree. So just go ahead and
Hey,
2d20.
Hey, also, look. The target's attacks with its enlarged weapons deal an extra 1d4. You're welcome.
So go ahead and roll 2d20. Take the lower one and add your strength modifier.
Yeah.
You just need to get a 16.
My strength modifiers. Yes. But my strength modifier stays the same, right?
Yeah. So it'll probably be what, like a +4 or something?
It's like it's a +2.
Oh, you only have +2 in strength. Oh, right, you're constitution based. So yeah, +2.
119 do it.
Yes.
19
Glorious.
would hit.
Yes.
Glorious.
Yes,
Glorious.
yes, yes.
So I need you to pick left or right.
What does this mean? DM, what does this mean?
Just go with your gut.
Left.
Okay.
worried
Takiji, I
about
need you to
left.
make a dex save.
Dex save I can do. That's what I'm good at.
So I had to choose either I was hitting you or I was hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
Figure if he has a dodge, he has leap, he can probably do something with it. You can't. You're just gone. Ahmon's just gone if I do that.
Yeah. And
Would
then
you
the tree,
believe it?
I figured he had leap, so I'm like, maybe he can do something with it.
And then you would immediately reduce in size and get crushed by the tree.
Would
Yeah.
you believe it?
The slow pan. It's cinema. It's cinema. And we can't even see anything.
It's this dice here. Can you tell that that's a natural 20?
No, but I believe you. It's okay.
Here, I'm picking it
go.
straight up
I can.
here. That's a
Alright.
2-0.
Yeah, I see
it's just
it, I see it.
backwards.
Why does this
Okay.
look like this is a paid programming commercial at like night they're selling jewelry on like some like would you believe it? Would you believe the quality of this, guys?
Natural 20 for my save, which brings it to a
So-
26.
Call now. $25. $25.99.
Takiji, you hear, as you take a couple of shots at this tree, you hear branches snapping, and you hear, you know when you swing something real fast and you can hear the wind?
Yeah.
You hear that from over your shoulder. You turn, and as soon as your eye glimpses this tree being swung in your direction, you do a quick somersault backward, and literally you can feel the wind as the tree passes under you. I'm gonna say this is a pretty hefty weapon.
Yeah. Probably one of the biggest weapons of all time in D&D.
Vargan, go
Yeah.
ahead and roll 2d12 plus the d4 from enlarge.
Of all like the biggest weapons there are, like Sephiroth's Masamune blade, that's like a freaking 7-foot blade. It's 4 times the size of that.
This is a godlike feat of strength.
Yeah.
Kratos literally does this at the beginning of God of War 2018.
Yeah, he gets a tree.
In the Baldur fight at the beginning of the game, he swings a tree at him.
21.
21 points of damage. As the tree swings through, you follow through with ease. You watch Takiji do a backflip over your swing, and you take out not only one of the trees, but both of the trees on this side of the map. You cleave straight through them, and now there are 3 trees fallen. And with that, the threat is neutralized.
I'm sorry, Takiji. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Nice dodge.
Nice swing.
Thank you.
And I think that's a great place to take our break.
Yeah. That was awesome.
What a fucking combat. That was sick.
I'm learning. I'm learning how to run fun combats here. I'm going to keep trying new things.
That was awesome.
Awesome.
5 Ds of D&D. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Do a backflip.
Do a backflip.
Well, we'll see you guys in just a bit. Don't go too far away. It's gonna be good. We just got through. Oh, I have not changed the break screen. Give me a second. Hold on.
It's Vargan time.
It's still on charity stuff. That was the one thing I didn't change.
We'll do it live.
It's okay. Took me like 5 seconds. Okay. All right. We'll be back. And we're back.
And
So-
we're all here. Don't let anybody convince you that all of us are not here. Everybody is present. Nobody is missing.
No one's missing. Not a single person. Hidden's doing his thing. You know, he's hidden.
No one's missing.
Oh, that's why he's called that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. See, I get it.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
as slow as you might think.
I didn't think you were slow to begin with.
You see that, folks? That's how you get him to compliment you.
I see. Self-deprecation. I've used this method before.
Works every time.
He gets better at hiding all the time. Exactly.
So yeah, basically, Hidden decided he doesn't like any of us, and he'd rather spend his time doing basically anything else.
How about that combat, y'all? Oh, man.
I think he changed his mind, actually. You know how he gets.
What?
Exactly.
What happened?
Huh?
How do I get?
You like to play D&D.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
get really into it.
Mm-hmm.
This is how they break the news to you that you're the weird person without completely telling you to your face. you're just really, or they're making excuses for you. He just really gets into things. He's just really an excitable person.
It's like that. It's like that SNL skit with Pedro Pascal. My son does not have an ADD. He just likes to jump.
It's just one of his quirks, you know?
That's me. That is legitimately me.
That's me too. He just like to jump. Oh my God.
What are we doing here?
It looked like the Joker had Penguin's nose.
It did. I don't know what that was.
It was his chair. His chair.
It was
fed
terrifying is what it was.
it. See, it looks awful. What the fuck is that? All right,
Oh,
we've gone
man.
on too much of a tangent. Justin, reel us in.
All right. So, with the threat neutralized, you get your bearings in this clearing. And you notice that in the pile of trees on one end of this gorge, the two that were previously occupied by whatever these creatures were they appear as if they were crushed, as if something took a grip and just squeezed. The bark is shattered in many places, has fallen off in others, and beneath it there is black sap just oozing out from inside these trees. The two that were most recently occupied by whatever these creatures were. And it is slowly bleeding off into the ground. And you're just kind of watching it.
Can I get a closer look at the sap?
Sure. I'll say go ahead and make an Arcana check.
All right. Straight roll. Those have been good for me so far today. But now that we're out of combat, probably not. You know what? I spoke too soon. 19.
19. Anything in particular you're trying to figure out about this app?
Just trying to understand what it is, because I got the sense it wasn't undead. But I just trying to understand it more, like what it's made out of, I guess.
Looking at the sap, you see, giving it a closer look, it is a strange purple color. It's very oily, and it is such a dark color that at a glance it appears to just be black. You kind of reach and get a little bit on the tip of one of your fingers, and where it rests on your finger, you feel the skin beneath it tingle slightly, and that fingertip goes numb. Not enough to cause any discomfort. You don't take any damage from it. But clearly, whatever this stuff is, it has some kind of effect on whatever it comes into contact with. Doesn't necessarily tell you much about what these creatures were, but it tells you a bit about what the sap is.
In my explorer's pack, would it be too far reaching to say that I have like vials or
Hold on.
bottles?
Sure.
You're looking for something like this, and I pull out one of my my jars.
Yes, that could do nicely. This
It's got a latch
substance-
top.
And I'm just gonna try to bottle some of it, just kind of scoop.
Okay. There's a very small amount of this stuff that has not seeped into the ground or soaked into the tree itself. What you are able to gather, here's what I'll say. This does have a use. And I am going to send this in the group. I'll say you're able to gather 6 uses of these.
Oh, sick.
No, he said 6.
You got me.
I'm sorry. Oh, that's awesome. I'll go ahead and put this in my inventory.
Seems there's wolves in these woods.
You can probably tell from what we talked about on the break, there's a reason why this effect would coincide with these creatures. There's a reason why they would want to impose a certain effect on any creature that is affected by the sap. While Takiji is looking at this sap, what are the others doing?
I am currently have my face like halfway in my crow bag. What's your name? Steven. You could have picked it. You can pick anything you want now. It doesn't have to be Steven anymore. You can pick something more formidable sounding. Or perhaps add the Destroyer at the end of it. Yeah. Steven the Destroyer. Okay. Well, anyway, Steven, I'll be with you in a little bit, okay? You make yourself at home with everybody? Okay. I close my bag.
This could be useful. Unfortunately, I might not be able to use it with my weapon. I don't think Maybe Vargan.
I'm assuming I'm back to normal size now.
Probably not, unless Ammon wants to drop enlarge. How long does it last?
Is that reason?
All right, you're gonna. I
think
suggest
it's-
before I
If it's a minute, it might be over.
it's starting to make my head hurt. I should probably stop this now, but you might want to put the tree down. Set the tree down.
Oh yeah, no, the tree's down.
Set the tree down. Okay.
It slammed it right into the other ones.
And then yeah, I'll drop the concentration on it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm feeling tired. Oh, that was nice.
Was that heavy?
Yeah, for a little bit. Better now.
It looked like a strenuous process. Your thighs okay?
Anything to
ointment?
protect friends.
Actually, I'm going to reach into my pack and I am going to pull out what I just cast just now. 10 berries. And I'm going to hand 5 to Ahmon and 5 to Takiji. You should eat up.
Berries. Where did you get these?
Growing up on the mountains, I would always be hungry. I would just notice from time to time I'm able to, I don't know what the term is, create berries. They're very filling, very, very nice.
Suppose I'll take your word for it, yes.
Create berries.
Yes, I feel I feel they rejuvenate the body.
Takiji eats one.
You
Are you
take
gonna-
1 HP of healing.
Are you going to
Takiji
question
eats
the fact that
3 more.
Are you going to question the fact that this man can make berries when you have a healing gun? There's a gun that guns usually take away their life. They retract life.
They can do that too.
I see. Like, I'm not too familiar with guns, I suppose, but not all of them have the ability to take and give, right? Usually it's just take, right?
Usually. These ones are sentinel weapons. And just he'll holster them back.
What does that mean? Are they alive?
No, I can manipulate their flow of energy. I was taught to do this by my sensei.
Oh, so it's not the gun, it's you.
The gun is a conduit.
I see. Fascinating. I'm just going to stare out into the forest, looking for more faces on trees.
I apologize that I got us into that. Should have known better.
Forest is very weird. It's okay. I'm just glad you both, all 3 of you, are fine. Or,
And he gestures
To Anna
towards you
Maria.
from-
She's okay. She took no damage whatsoever.
He's going to gesture towards Vale.
sorry, I didn't think.
You need berries?
I think I'm okay for now. I'm just very confused about this whole thing.
Vargan,
That makes 2.
I have one left. Here, you
Like,
have this one.
we're like, about what? And we turn around as the weirdest looking group of fucking people you've ever seen in your life. Who just
Vargan
just
is
a
gonna
normal
say,
guy.
Ahmon, you definitely should probably eat. Probably you hurt. Little. Also, pretty positive. All the trees falling down made a lot of noise. We should probably leave.
That's
This
a
is
good
true.
point.
Oh, Ahmon made a big shrieking yell that
Was heard
extended
from.
It was at
300
300
feet.
feet. Yeah.
That's the trade-off.
We've made a
14-foot
shit ton of
troll,
noise.
28-foot tree, which probably got bigger and then went down. Trees falling all over the place. Giant streaking skull. Someone yelling in the distance.
Oh yeah, I looked at.
Cry.
I just looked at the title card. It shows your HP. You had 11 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, no big deal.
Oh my god.
Yeah. After one hit. So it was like when he said max damage, I was like, oh.
That's why when Justin said choose a direction, left or right, I'm like, oh, so this is gonna be a swinging attack. I was gonna go overhand. I'm like, oh, this is swinging
Yeah,
attack.
I thought
I'm
it was gonna
if I
bonk.
go right,
Yeah.
Ahmon's dead.
I gotta make it interesting somehow.
Well, I mean, it was good call to go for me.
I was like, I've seen you leap from a tree. You could probably dodge this. Also,
Takiji, like freaking
also
Dante
after
Devil May
small
Cry in the
encounter,
first encounter.
Ahmon needed some healing. He's dead.
So,
Just-
as you all kind of come together after the fight, Captain Vale just looks around at the surrounding area of the forest. Just says, I just got to get this out of the way. I have no idea what this was. So if any of you have questions, they're not for me. I've never seen anything like this.
I want to roll insight check.
Okay.
Takiji's going to take him at his word.
Same. I've never swung a tree. It's been an interesting day.
I've never backflipped over a tree being swung at me.
I've also never seen a tree cry.
I've also not been able to heal someone with my power yet. Well, aside from trying to heal the knight.
You got a 15 with rolling advantage with Swindler's Instinct.
Captain Vale, thus far over the past few days, has been pretty open with you guys about stuff. He seems genuinely bewildered by this whole thing.
Everyone has their secrets, Captain. I mean, I appreciate you being open and forthwith, but those trees did seem particularly upset with you,
Your guess is as good as mine.
I suppose.
I mean, I don't know if any of you felt the same. I found myself feeling bad for them, as strange as that sounds.
I attempted to talk it out, they just weren't listening.
I believe the term is guilt tripping. I've heard this term
Sounds
before.
about right.
Look what you're doing to me. As it,
But Ahmon didn't trip.
I don't fully understand the term myself, but
No, tripping's when you hit something with your foot and then fall.
no, I understand what tripping is.
Yeah.
wow.
Guilt.
I don't know if he felt
tripping.
guilty for tripping. I didn't see him
Help.
trip.
Captain, help! Help!
They did try to
Best we get used to it.
make me feel intense guilt, but
They're figuring out their ABCs in real time. Help me.
They taught me ABCs. I saw them at the mountain. They're different language, though.
I know the Ionian ABCs.
Go ahead and recite them.
We'll wait.
what I
Takiji
thought.
perfectly recites them.
Right.
It's an 84-letter alphabet, by the way.
Perfectly recites them.
84 letters.
Just wait till you see the numbers.
Yeah.
Numbers.
Wow.
Everybody go ahead and make a perception check for me. And if you fail,
No.
you die.
Oh,
I
no. I died.
I rolled a nat 1.
23.
9.
Oh, there's only one of you left. No.
Now we can play that song we did in the beginning.
As you guys are chatting, Vargan, when you first got to this clearing, you heard something. It sounded like crying or sniffling or something similar. And then the trees appeared to be shifting. You dealt with that problem. But you notice the sound is still there. There's a sniffling sound from somewhere in the vicinity.
Wasn't the tree who cry.
Can't hear you, Rico.
I said it wasn't the tree who cry.
It was something else who cries. Can I pinpoint the direction?
With a 23, yes. The direction is under the fallen log that you had jumped over at the beginning of the fight. There's a small little dug out area beneath this log.
Vargan is gonna go to that small dugout section.
Do I notice
And
him walk away?
Yeah. You guys are chatting and you just kind of see him go and just wander.
I'll follow.
Is it like a burrow?
Looks to be, or something similar.
Vargan's gonna call into it. Why do you cry? Do you
Roll initiative.
require
No, I'm just kidding.
assistance?
Suddenly feel deja vu.
In this little area under this log, you look and you see a creature. It's a small creature that seems to have ducked into this ditch to remain out of sight. It's round-ish, covered in white fur. It's sopping wet and covered in mud as well. As you speak, it turns, and with a panicked expression, you see it has eyes that are pure black, and they're smooth and shiny like marbles. Above its mouth, which extends across its face, you could see a fur fringe that almost looks like a mustache.
Baby!
There are small brown horns that curl back a few inches from the top of its head. And even though it's round, you can tell that beneath its body there are 4 paws that it uses to walk, but they just barely stick out from the rotundness of its body. This creature is scared, tired, it's sobbing, it's filthy. Doesn't know who you are or what you have planned, but it's terrifying.
I am going to say no need to fear, small creature. I'm going to extend a good berry and try to calm it down.
Okay. You see the mustache kind of wiggle a little bit as it sniffs the air. And it very slowly approaches. Grabs the berry out of your hand, runs a few feet away back into the ditch.
I'm just going to wait for it. I'm going to sit on the ground in front of the burrow.
We roll for knowledge of the creature, all of us.
Sure, I will allow a nature check.
I am going to speak out to Eldrin Vale. Do you recognize this creature?
$15 for me.
I rolled a 9!
I only rolled a 12.
Okay. So Takiji, you would know this. And Vargan having asked Captain Vale. Captain Vale responds first, but had he not responded, Takiji, you would be the only one that would have awareness of these creatures. Captain Vale says, yeah, they're called poros. Sometimes they wander down from the mountains, get lost in the woods. We try to help them find their way back, but it's a long journey back up. Don't know what we can do for the little guy other than that.
Poro. Small Poro. I can try help you. You can sit on shoulder. No need to be afraid.
And you can see, even though it doesn't seem to be understanding what you're saying, you can see it evaluating. And eventually, after a while, it slowly creeps out from the ditch where it was hiding. And just carefully walks between each of you, not approaching you, keeping its distance, but just kind of figuring out what everyone's all about here. You can see this thing, the fur is just stuck to its form because of the rain and the mud. This thing is not looking like it's had an easy time to get here.
I am going to get on one knee and just extend a hand outwards and then just stay there.
Okay. It looks at you. It wanders over. It kind of looks at the hand, and you see one of its small paws just kind of lift out from under its body, and the paw is placed on your fingers.
I am going to stand still. See, it's safe.
It climbs up into your hand. It's probably about the size of a basketball.
I am going to have my hand outwards and extend it towards my shoulder.
You can stay here. I will keep you safe.
You put it on your shoulder, and it is not moving. It is incredibly still. And you can see it is just kind of looking down, not wanting to risk anything, not wanting to risk a fall.
I'm gonna look towards Captain Vale. Is there possibly a stream nearby?
I'm sure there is. If not, we can find one probably not far off.
Yes, he's very dirty. I'm sure he would feel much better if he was clean.
Well, if there's nothing else for us here, we can get back to our travels. I don't know if you all need a bit more rest or if you're okay to keep going.
I am okay.
I'm ready.
Needs to continue, yes?
I'm gonna look towards the creature. Am I sure it's steady on my shoulder?
You are, but it's not.
Can I attempt to calm it down?
Sure, make an animal handling check.
Can I assist by... I'm not going to point the gun directly at its face. I'm going to...
No, but this is one of the things I actually have proficiency.
Oh, I was just going to give you advantage by subtly doing like one of my heals.
No, me and Justin talked about this before. Like, it may not come up at all, but...
Okay.
22.
22. You just kind of gently with a finger, just kind of pet the creature, just to get it to stop thinking about the heights.
It is okay. I will not let you fall.
Initially, you feel the trembling under the fur, but over the next couple of minutes, it goes away. And as you set out from this gorge, eventually, you do find a small stream that runs all the way down from the mountains through this part of the forest. And you are able to get this creature cleaned up. It shakes itself as dry as it can. It is still definitely holding a lot of moisture in its fur, but it's at least not covered in mud anymore. And it's placed back on your shoulder, I assume.
Yep.
Captain Vale says, "So is it coming with us? Or are we going to send it home?"
I am going to look towards the creature. Can I roll and see how the creature is looking? Like afraid or?
You can just tell it's hard to tell just what's its general temperament and what's because of the situation. It doesn't really look like it's the most sure of where it's at right now. And also, from what you can tell, it probably doesn't really have a preference for whether it stays here or goes anywhere else.
Well, we'll find what home is together. I also can't really say what is home. I say it comes with us.
It works for me. I mean, I'm a ranger. Plus, you can make berries if it needs food. You can take care of that.
Yes.
Yes, this knowledge that you can create sustenance definitely makes it so we won't starve.
Well, we still have a bit of a journey ahead of us, so if you'd like, we can continue.
I'm good to continue.
And you do. You travel for another few hours. The sun moves through the sky. You move past midday. Before evening arrives, Captain Vale points something out in the forest ahead. Something up there looks like a building of some kind. I don't usually come this far from the village. Last time I would have been out here would have been a long time ago, and I don't really keep track of the areas that I don't frequent. So if you want, we can steer clear of whatever that is, or we can get closer and try to get a better idea.
You are not sure who inhabits the building.
Not even sure what it is. I could just see a shape up there.
You could just see a shape in the distance.
And you look and you can see it too. Up ahead, a few hundred feet, just through the trees, you can see a difference in color from the background.
You think it dangerous?
We're too far to say.
Everybody too tired to do a little bit of scouting?
I can get closer and take a look. I'll move through the trees.
Do you think it's better to do it alone?
You may accompany me if you wish.
We're still a good distance away from it. I see no reason why we can't all get a bit closer at least.
Yes.
And then from there we can decide.
Let's close distance, and then we'll assess the situation when we get closer. Maybe we'll get more information on the way.
The other option is we head maybe a mile north and just go around it.
I'm curious. I want to know now.
Yes, no need to alter our path.
As do I. I would like to know.
Getting
Yes.
closer. Everybody give me another perception check.
21.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. That is a 14.
Okay. So, as you approach, still a good distance away from this place, you're all fairly confident that there's nobody here. Ammon, you can tell, as well as Captain Vale, because you rolled basically the same thing. It looks abandoned. It looks old. These seem to be ruins of some kind. As far as anything beyond that, it's hard to say.
Oh, I love a good ruin.
Takiji and Vargan, you start to make out the shape of the building. This looks to be some kind of old religious building, a chapel of some kind. And you can also tell, doesn't seem to be anybody here, seems abandoned, seems old. The place is overgrown, parts of it have collapsed. Yeah, some kind of old chapel.
And a holy building. Interesting.
Seems abandoned. Though we can't be too cautious.
I won't be, and I'm going to just walk right in.
Ah,
Okay. You just begin walking towards the place.
I will follow.
So, looking for the entrance, you eventually find it.
Hello?
No response, no echo, no anything. As you approach, you can see the large wooden doors are still mostly intact. Only one of them still stands open. The other one has fallen off its hinges and is laying on the floor in the interior of the space. Entering this place, though, you can see lining the left side, there are yellow and orange stained glass windows
My
that
favorite.
are very elaborate, and despite what they were originally intended to do, being this overgrown and this deep in the forest, they're not really casting any colorful light anywhere. On the other side of the room, there are purple and blue stained glass windows, which, just as well, are just glass. But the right side windows, many of them are broken, and there are glass shards scattered around on the floor. You could see there are wooden benches, many of them also broken, non-functional, some of them still mostly intact. Very disorganized and disheveled. You look up and you can see the roof is also, for the most part, it's held up well. There are obvious holes in places where it has fallen in, and there are rain puddles on the ground where it can no longer stop the rain from entering this place. Probably the worst of the damage you see as in the center of the room. At some point in the past, a tree has fallen and come directly through the middle, bisecting the chamber in half at an angle. The tree looks like it was stopped by the walls for the most part, but it made it about halfway through the building before it now just kind of sits at a strange angle, held up by one of the walls. On the left side in front of the stained glass windows, you see a very elaborately sculpted statue of a figure in beautiful armor with wings emerging from their back and kind of wrapping over their shoulders like a mantle. On the right side of the room, you see a base where a statue probably once stood. However, the fallen tree seems to have turned this statue to rubble, which is now scattered on the ground around it. The whole place is overgrown with vines. There are wet leaves all over the floor that make it a little slippery. And looking around the room even more, you see the base of all of the walls, about a foot tall, that runs the entire perimeter of the space. There are very intricately carved reliefs that run the entire width of each wall. And along the back wall, in the center of the room, you see old pages, slips of parchment nailed to the walls. On each of them, you see writing, much of it faded, being old and aged over the years. Some of it's still legible. And that's about all you can gather from a glance.
Gentlemen, free real estate. It is a beautiful place, even though it is a little bit in shambles.
Vargan is gonna go up to the statue. I would know this, I believe.
Would know
Based on-
this.
I believe this is Mahira. Stories from Targon speaks of a winged creature, or at least the woman I spoke to. This is a very sacred place. It's good luck for us to have shown up here. Good luck, indeed.
Vargan, you notice as you approach the statue, you can see the carvings that run along the base of each wall. And you begin to make out the details. And this relief, it's very long, spanning the entire perimeter of the space. And it's split into sections. You look around and you believe you can count. Let me check. There are 14 sections, 7 on each side. And you start to kind of trace the path through each one. And these carvings tell a story. And it's a story you've heard. A story you were told in Targon before you made your way here. And in a way, it is the story of Mahira. But more so, it's the story of Mahira's 2 daughters.
This is a tale of Mikhail and Morgana. I was told this in Targon. Why is this place in such a state? These are very holy beings.
And Vargan's gonna feel upset at the state of the room.
Captain Vale says, It's pretty out of the way, I think. That's probably a lot of it. Wouldn't be surprised if whatever settlement this place was intended to serve, it's also not here anymore. Or maybe they just got tired of traveling out this way and built a new one closer to home. but that's just a guess. I don't know for sure.
We could find out more searching the caretaker's quarters, if they have any nearby. For it being so far out of the way, somebody had to have lived here.
Is it a pretty big building?
Not at all. It is relatively small. Whatever settlement this place served had to have been pretty low population. Place is well constructed, though. Impressively well constructed.
Can I look around to see if there are any other rooms that could be something of like a caretaker's quarters?
Yeah, I won't even make you roll for this. This building served a single purpose. The land surrounding the building, you find old foundations, one or two, but no structures surviving.
Could I deduce what could have taken down structures like that?
Give me an investigation check.
Well, hot damn. Natural 20.
Okay.
Slow down.
You get the sense
How many
that
does that make tonight?
that's a lot. Actual 20s? Probably not that many. I think you've only rolled like one.
I've rolled. This is probably my third 20.
Okay. There's a lot of 19s.
But there was a lot of
It's only
19s in combat, so I crit on those.
You can tell just by exploring, this place was abandoned a long time ago. The fact that the main structure is still standing, let alone in the condition that it's in, is seriously impressive. From just looking at the areas around the foundations survive because they're stone, but it's hard to imagine that the structures that once stood on them were also stone as well. And those probably just naturally fell apart because of being out in the woods over time. Rain, wind, trees, creatures, people coming through and scavenging what they could, but not wanting to scavenge from a holy place. It seems to just be the passage of time.
I'll try to comfort Vargan.
It just fell into disrepair a long time ago, what it seems. A very long time.
Well, who's to tell? I mean, Captain, what's religion like in Demacia? Who do we worship here? When I mean we, I mean everybody else but me.
Even that doesn't narrow it down enough. Even within Demacia, we refers to different groups. Most people believe in the Protector and kind of gestures to the statue. Pretty well established. Even the noble houses, the crown, are in favor of worship of the Protector. Our military prays to the Protector when they go out to battle. Some, usually the downtrodden, the forgotten, find a bit of solace in, and he gestures to, the missing statue, the one which likely was crushed under the fallen tree. They call her the Veiled Lady.
Morgana?
Morgana.
Well, perhaps. Finding a bit of irony between your explanation for Morgana and some of our recent happenings. It sounds so imbalanced. I mean, they're both in the same church, correct? They both deserve the same amount of respect, correct? Why does everybody believe in the Protector and then just not Morgana? It seems that she's the other half, the other side of the coin. What's so bad about Morgana?
That's a question that probably had an answer long before my time. But as long as I've been alive, you really only hear about the Protector.
That's unfortunate. Well, I'd love to stay around and gussy up the place. We do have somewhere to be.
Perhaps another time.
At least to let some people who would like to know that this place exists. We could tell them. Or we could come back another time, yeah.
And you can see Captain Vale now has seen the carvings around the base of the chamber. And he's kind of following along the path that they take as well. See, all this is stuff that even I didn't know, having spent my whole life here. The story of how they got here, how they became who they are. And you can see as you begin to follow as well, the story that the carvings tell. The beginning was chaotic, destructive, and people were afraid for their lives. But in the distance, there was a mountain, and a desperate woman climbed to the top. In the next panel, there's a family, a husband and wife with 2 daughters, and they exchange tearful goodbyes. And then there is a ship crossing rough waters, heading toward a shore with tall trees. The third panel is calm. The danger subsided. Civilization's building up again. But you can see the shapes of people, now with no common enemy, no common purpose. They succumb to bitterness and greed. Petty squabbles turn into war. But on the horizon of this carving, there is light. In the next panel, a sprawling city, and through a break in the clouds, a sword plummets to the earth. And as it lands, it splits into 2 equal halves, both blades sunk deep into the ground. And then there are 2 girls and their father, sisters. And they take up either half of this blade. And the sisters have differing stances and moods. One is overcome with grief at what she sees as the loss of her mother, who left this sword behind for her daughters to take up. The other takes the sword in hand with great purpose, taking up the same responsibility that her mother once did. In their eyes, you see tears in the grief-stricken and fire in the other. The next panel, the sisters hold the blades high, and wings sprout from their back. Twin protectors. The first of them shines brightly with light that flushes out the things that try to hide in the dark. None were spared her wrath. The next panel is broken beneath the tree. The panel after that depicts a battle. A titanic winged creature with pointed horns and a gruesome blade. It depicts the city that the sisters called home, and they clash with the creature outside the city. But then, the sisters are separated. As the first sister took to the battle outside the city's walls, the other heard the screams from within and responded to those to care for those in need. Outside, the Sister of Light claimed victory over the foul beast, but she lay torn and bloody, and she cried out for help from her sister. But the other sister was busy tending those within the city, who needed her help just as much, keeping them safe. And in the end, the city endured, but both sisters saw this as a flaw in the other, one abandoning her kin for strangers, and the other seeking glory and victory over caring for those in need. The next panel shows worship. Warriors under a winged banner. The Sister of Light, now shining in righteous glory. And there's a man, accused of sin, kneeling, with a blade readied to cleave his head from his neck. He begs forgiveness, but the blade falls nonetheless. The next two panels are broken, undecipherable beneath the tree that crushed them. After this, you see the two sisters wielding the halves of what once was the same blade, wings spread wide as they clash in the skies above their home. The sky burns with fire and ruin. Sister of Shadow, seeing no better end to their conflict, casts aside her blade and surrenders herself for the final blow. The Sister of Light looks at her, and her light dims. In her sister, she sees the reflection of herself, and so she does not strike. Instead, with tears in her eyes, she spreads her wings and flies off, never to return to this place. The Sister of Shadow looks back at her wings and thinks of her sister and their shared failures together. And with chains black as the night, she binds her own wings, seeing them as an indication of her own failure. And she vanishes from the eyes of mortals. The last panel shows people gathered beneath a winged statue, praying for the return of the Sister of Light, whose light once burned away the shadow plaguing their lands. The other sister watches from the woods nearby, out of sight. The people don't see her in the tree line, but she's there. Captain Vale just kind of runs a hand along some of the carvings. They stop telling these stories at some point. They only tell the parts they find useful. Parts that are convenient. But this place is old.
Well, that is religion, I suppose.
This place be as old as what is in the carvings.
Well, I honestly have no idea when much of this happened. Could have been thousands of years, could have been a few hundred, I have no idea. Obviously, had to have happened before this place was built, or they would have added on piece by piece, but the foresight to know exactly how many panels you'd need for this would have been impressive, so I'd say the story predates the building, but I can't say by how long. Taking another look around, you also see, as I mentioned, along the far wall in the center of the space, there are all kinds of handwritten notes and pieces of parchment. And as you get another look, you all see something familiar. A symbol stamped onto the bottom of one of these notes. The Grey Mark. The symbol of the Mage Seekers.
What does that note say?
Approaching the wall, you see that nearly all of these are prayers of some kind, written and left here over the years. This particular one is not a prayer. Instead, it's a message. And I'm going to send it. If you want to find some way to show this on stream, feel free, or you can just read it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. It would take some doing for me to put it on stream.
Oh, boy.
Takiji will just read it. To the ranger and his unique company, we know you're out here. To be honest, we're surprised you took this route. After all, what have you done wrong? What reason was there to run into the forest? At worst, you would have seen us on the road, and what then? When you remove yourself from civilized society, it makes it hard to assume that you have the best interests of the kingdom at heart. There is a simple way to prove your intentions. Return to the village. Make the right choice.
Well,
That is not good.
no, it's not. Well, I mean, it's good that we know somebody knows.
Bold of them to leave a message.
I don't know, depends.
Why not
We
just...
are only... We're very few people.
Why not just capture us then?
Well, why not? Why go out of your way to do something when you could just ask people to walk right back into the jail? I mean, this is interesting that they've let this here. They knew we were coming in this direction. Well, there was that one person that ran off and blamed us for what happened to the
Your man did run off ahead.
Raptor Rider. This is the repercussions.
This isn't right.
No?
Takiji makes a fair point. Why are they not here? If they were here to leave this message, and they want something from us,
Could have
How
laid
did
it
they know
out.
we would come this way?
how did they beat us here?
Another thing.
I know we're going through the woods, but We left almost immediately after the attack. They would have needed to investigate in the first place. That takes time. And even on horseback on the road, that's more time than we've spent away from the village.
Do the Mage Seekers normally leave notes?
I can't speak for all of them, but I'm sure some are the type to taunt.
We also would have heard them pass us, especially during watch. It's not like they could have gotten past us in our sleep.
I mean, there was a wyvern we saw fly. And if I believe, maybe they took that.
The
A
Mage
wyvern?
Seekers
Doubt
don't-
it.
Yeah.
How common is it for mage seekers to use magic?
More common than you'd think.
That would be how they beat us here then. Only logical explanation. But again, why wouldn't they just leave a trap if they knew we were coming this way? Perhaps
Why
they left
here?
perhaps they left messages all along any possible routes.
That is a good point. Maybe this is just the first we found.
Perhaps if we went a different way, we could have walked into a trap. Maybe they thought we were too smart to stay on the road. In this case, good thing that we decided to keep on the road. Unless they are not far from here.
Well, despite the context of why it's here and who put it there and all and so forth, my vote is to not go back.
Oh, definitely not.
I agree.
So they can be as sassy as they would like to be. But I'm not going to do what they say.
Even if this is somehow genuine and they used magic to beat us here, I don't see how returning to the village would prove our intentions. And also, as long as I've been here, having bad intentions isn't a crime, but to the Mage Seekers, maybe it is now.
Well,
Are
based
there
on... Go ahead.
Would there be any other parties that would be interested in us not continuing? Somebody worried? Or... Yeah.
Based
Anything
on...
like that. Maybe this is a false. This might not actually be them. It might be somebody else who wrote it, who's just posing as them. Not wanting us to come any closer, not wanting us to come in this direction. One of your friends or familiars not wanting you to go through the forest and put yourself in danger.
Your man was very upset.
Ahmon and Takiji make Arcana checks.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I don't think Vargan would know about this.
We'll take a 15.
We'll take a 16.
Let's go.
Both of you are from places with very rich and colorful histories. And places that have a lot more volatility.
Yes.
Are a lot more wild.
Yeah.
And so, as you begin to explore a line of questioning about who or what would want to prevent you from coming this way, you kind of think about the day's events. Not in isolation, but as a whole. And you start to ask yourself the question. Maybe it's not that they want to steer us off the path directly. Maybe, instead, the goal is to plant seeds of doubt. The goal is to put feelings in your heads. Paranoia, suspicion, these sorts of things. Even when there's nothing to fear. The Mage Seekers aren't here. This is a holy place. And what sort of thing would do that? And the two of you are from places where you know the answer to that question. There are things in this world that exist because of the powerful emotions that people experience every day. Because emotions are common, they exist in everybody, and they're powerful. And so, they are ripe for consumption. These are demons. Powerful creatures from the spirit realm who thrive on the consumption of emotion. You think back to the pity that you felt for the creatures in that gorge and how it seemed to heal them. Each time they infected your mind and made you feel bad for them. It repaired their wounds. And now, something is making you question your journey, putting doubt in your mind. And in a place like this, a place that once stood for something great and holy, could there be a better place to exert your demonic influence? Ahmon, you've heard stories over your travels of demons making deals with men, and then when it was time to pay up, and the men came up short,
They came up shorter.
they came up much shorter. And Takiji, you know of what in Ionia are called Azakana. Small personal demons, highly specific, that haunt each person. In the legends, they're depicted as ornate masks that will sometimes appear to people as full-bodied demons, other times will completely consume the person, fitting to their face and transforming them into horrendous creatures. Nonetheless, all of them are demons, and they all want the same thing: to make people feel powerful things.
Takiji's just gonna cautiously pull his relic stone pistols out and take a look around. See if he can spot any hint of something being off in the room.
As you start to scope, I'm going to put my hands up and be like, if there is anything here, I just wanted to let you know that our morale is quite high. I'm not feeling down whatsoever. Today has been pretty successful. My friend over here just picked up an entire tree out of the ground and swung it over my head. I found it fascinating. Fascinating. As well as this whole losing yourself and all of this sort of thing. I think we need a balance, right? I think we're
rather
balanced.
Impressive. And those other Azakana could not get one over on me.
Apologies, Vargan. We're actually thinking there's something going on here.
It's
Okay,
okay.
but we're-
Usually
we're-
prayers are more silent.
Captain Vale's just kind of looking at you. Pretty sure we're alone.
I
Am I
imagine
missing
so.
something?
It
I
would
imagine-
seem so.
We would. I imagine we are, but it doesn't mean that there's not something listening or something watching. I'm just letting them know wherever they are, if they are. We're doing just fine.
Reveal yourself if you wish. We do not fear anything.
Who are we talking to?
I'm also not sure.
It could be figurative.
Who is the figure?
We don't know. That's the problem.
Takiji just kind of leans in to Captain Vale.
Atsukana.
Demons.
What does that even mean? Do we need to leave here? Is something
Probably. I would say it's probably a good time to go and continue, yes. Maybe, you feeling okay there, Vargan?
Well, I know the same ship that took me here, not the same exact, but ship to Demacia, same, took the sisters here. This is where I'm supposed to be. If the place of worship along this way is something that worshipped both of them, then I see no reason to turn back.
Oh, I feel challenged now.
I say we
feel-
go forward.
I still have to get my city out of hot water. And until whoever wrote this note decides to rear the ugly head, I'm going to continue.
We'll handle them if they come about.
Also, this goes above the Mage Seekers. I want somebody. They're not going to be the ones that we're going to be deliberating with, I doubt, when we're talking about what's going on with our mission here.
Indeed.
If they want to make a big fuss in the middle of the city, I'm sure that we'll have some sort of defense. As long as we're not outwardly doing something illegal, which we're not. We're being completely open, are we not, Captain?
Sometimes you speak to me like you don't believe the things that I say.
No, I'm just looking for advice.
I think any path other than the one we're already on is just less purposeful.
I agree. I like confidence, Captain.
Frankly, I don't care what we run into out here. I'm gonna get you where you need to go.
Thank you. That's the spirit. You hear that?
Well, perhaps perhaps we should continue on the road.
Question for the DM. The inscriptions that were on the wall that were broken, are they pieces of something like a tablet, or is it just like a crack in the, or is it like carved in? Or was it like a tablet that was broken?
The carvings that go around the entire place, they look like they were carved directly into the walls at the base of each wall. They were about a foot tall. Any of the ones that are broken, it's pretty much impossible to piece them together. Those pieces are probably
Crumbled.
so scattered.
I have an idea, Vargan. I have a very interesting idea. It's going to take a second, and I need your help. But seeing as how we can't be here, but you feel like you should be here, and this is all something you're about, maybe you should take a piece of it with you. Maybe we should remove a section, and perhaps, seeing as how it's so sturdy and it stood the test of time, pick your favorite panel and use it as something to block yourself with. Perhaps these could be repurposed into some sort of shield. The representation of you and of the aspects Morgana and Kale. Specifically Morgana. I want to preach Morgana. I feel bad for her.
No, they're
story was a
both
difficult one.
worthy of praise. I
Am I able to piece together? Are there enough pieces to make something?
From what is already on the floor, there's debris. It would take a lot of hard work and a lot of material to be able to piece things together. I will say, as far as completed panels of this carving go, you do feel drawn to one in particular. The fourth panel that depicts the city and the blade of Mahira having fallen from the sky and broken into for her daughters to take up. Something within you feels connected to this.
Take that one. Perhaps we can't finish it today, but maybe it's something that we can utilize later. I think it's a good symbol.
I agree. It shouldn't be left here in such disarray.
I'm gonna take the panel. Am I able to do that?
Let's see.
I break it off at the thing without the panel.
Because this is carved into the wall itself, it would take you quite some time and a lot of care to essentially chisel this section of the wall out. And probably tools that I'm not sure you have at the moment.
I don't know.
Well,
if
I have a big hammer.
I have thieves' tools.
I have a big hammer.
I have whatever comes in an explorer's pack.
If I use my hammer, even if it were to break down the middle, could I get it out?
Probably, yeah, but there's a high chance it's not going to be intact.
Well, perhaps when we have the time, we can come back for it.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can my radiant energy burn through the rock like a welder's torch if I focus it enough?
I will say this. All three of you, since you entered this place, have felt a very subtle chill that is uncomfortably extending all the way into your bones.
Oh, yeah?
And despite the circumstance, this doesn't seem to be demonic in any way. Ammon, you spoke of this recently. The material that built most of Demacia is a material that absorbs magic.
Is this also that material?
This place is built of that material.
Son of a bitch. Didn't even think of that.
You get the sense your weapons would not be much use against this material.
My hammer would not scathe it.
Your hammer might, because your hammer is just a hammer.
It's physical.
But, like I said, it might not be intact by the end of it.
Would I be able to repair it?
Potentially, but again,
Depends
time,
on how
money, materials, tools.
how demolished it gets when you take it out.
I mean, specifically with an action that I have that only Justin would know about.
See, you say I would know about it, but that assumes that I would know about it.
That is also very true. So
And to be honest, I got no clue what you're talking about.
I will message it to you.
Okay. Oh,
I were to carve just around the base with it only structurally somewhat, would I be able to repair the rest of it with that?
That's going to depend on a lot. That would depend on the dice, really. And there is some wiggle room there.
Party crafting, party crafting.
To quote Dumb and Dumber, so you telling me there's a chance?
I think if you all want to help out with this, I'll let you give it a shot.
I have another casting of Enlarge Reduce right here.
That will make everything so much worse.
How would I be able to help?
And we all take a little time just...
Oh. If this absorbs magic, what if I concentrate my radiant energy into the panel itself to fortify it as he breaks around it? Would that potentially protect it from too much harm? Almost acts as like a power buffer or a dampener.
What would happen if I cast Mage Armor around it?
It probably wouldn't do anything
It wouldn't.
because it would absorb it.
Yeah.
However, Ammon, give me an Arcana check because you are the one who knows about this material, seemingly.
I do. 19, actually.
19.
Let's go.
I rolled a number this time. It's crazy.
Hey.
From what you've heard, the magical energy that is absorbed by this material doesn't act like a barrier of any kind, doesn't protect it whatsoever. However, this material has a capacity.
This
Even
stone...
though it's not like a set amount of magical energy it can store, at a certain point, it will fail.
Yeah. The
It
stone
will be
acts
overloaded.
as if you're filling up a cup. So if we overfill the cup, it's going to overflow, or if we overfill a receptacle that cannot hold the amount of liquid that we put in it, it's going to break. So, otherwise, it will stay sturdy. Casting magic against some stone like this will just absorb it instead of taking damage. But only to a point. And there's no telling how much this has already absorbed. I don't actually know if the absorption depletes over time, or if it's always filled to the brim, or filled as much as it's taken, if you know what I mean.
So you're saying it has a limit?
Yes.
We can test it.
You would like to test...
I hold
Well,
my
I
Rolling Stone pistol towards it.
I suggest you test a different portion, perhaps, so that's the one that we're trying to maintain. Maybe a cinder block over there? Just a little stone somewhere else?
There. I'll point at a different one and just try to concentrate as much energy through my Relic Stone pistol as I can.
Okay. You fire your pistol into it, and where it connects, the beam of energy vanishes. It leaves no impression that it made an impact, aside from a very faint, bluish, wispy glow on the surface of the material.
So we are considering radiant to be magic.
Hitting it again.
Well, really, we're considering the magic of his pistols to be radiant.
I see.
I'm going to hit it again.
You hit it again?
Mm-hmm.
The glow increases in intensity.
Hit it again.
I'm going to cast lights around us so we can get a better focus on what's going on. Now, we're just looking for capacity. Take it right to the limit. Don't overdo it.
The lights go out.
Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Hit it again.
You hit it again,
With the light back on.
and you hear a sharp crack. And you look, and you can see a very fine break in the stone, and cracks spiderwebbing out from the point that you had been targeting your weapons at.
Vargan, try hitting it with your hammer.
This is a different spot. It's not the one that we're going for.
One thing I want to try first. I'm going to go up to the crack and I'm going to cast Mending.
Okay. The crack vanishes.
So, once it's depleted, it loses its ability.
But the crack is gone.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have... The crack wouldn't have sealed. So he is able to cast magic on it.
Takiji, again.
Hit it again.
It glows.
I can repair it.
But if we go around it and crack all the ones around it, you can break it out and pull it out.
Yes. Theoretically, I would definitely try.
Takiji is going to go and just hit the spots around this this relief and just hit it until they crack.
Yo,
Okay.
even better, a magic resisting shield? Oh, what the fuck? Bro.
Go ahead and give me
That I
a
can repair.
dexterity check. Dexterity check with advantage.
Need that advantage. Yo, true combo! It's my fourth nat 20.
Just auto win. We get what we want without trying.
I rolled a 1 and then it rolled a 20.
So, with Vargan on standby to repair any cracks that spread too far away from
And me
their
turning the
intended
lights on and off.
site, and you giving everybody seizures, there's no need to mend any of the breaks. You've been trained well with your weapons, and you're precise. And so you trace around this carving, making sure to connect each crack to the next. And as you complete the full rectangle that forms this piece of the wall, without any force whatsoever, as the final crack connects, you hear the snap as the entire section of the wall separates from the building and just settles on the floor a few inches below it, fully intact.
I'm going to reach down and pick it up.
And you do.
Would
now
you
have-
look at that?
Now you have this carved relief.
Takiji just kind of
Thank you, Takiji.
wipes
I
the sweat.
appreciate your assistance, and as well as you, Ahmon.
Do not mention it. You would do the same if I asked.
Yes.
And to complicate things further, as you've been working, the clouds have been moving overhead. And at some point, the sun pokes through and you can see through the holes in the roof. Beams of light pass into the building and provide you a little bit of light. But all of you notice, on the back wall, mixed in with the notes and the prayers, something is... the sun is glinting off of something. Takiji and Vargan, you look over, noticing that something is reflecting the sun. And you see a familiar symbol to the both of you. You see what appears to be some kind of medallion hanging from a red piece of ribbon. And etched into the steel of this medallion is the symbol of Noxus.
I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Rico and Noxus. It's always Noxus. Fucking.
Oh man, I like the moment that you're like red ribbon, and I'm like
The
steel.
color
I'm like,
red just scares everybody.
I'm like, oh. I glance at it, and I look away, and then I double take and look back, and I move closer to it.
Moving closer, this is a sigil of some kind, probably worn by a soldier. You've seen this symbol countless times, almost always against your will. This is attached to one of the notes.
I read the note.
The note says, "It must have been his first battle. He was at least a decade younger than me. I saw my own brother when I looked into his eyes, when the life left them. I will spill no more blood for this place, even if it means a life in captivity. This prize brings me no pride, no sense that I have served my kingdom. Protector, forgive me, for I have not the strength to forgive myself." That's it.
What'd you find?
Noxus, a soldier of Noxus has been through here.
Oh.
You get the sense that it's the opposite. You get the sense that this medallion is a spoil of war. That a Demacian soldier has slain an Noxian soldier, and a young one.
Or perhaps not. No, this was once a Noxian soldier's, but taken from one who died.
I'd leave it if I were you.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Turn and walk away from it. Even though Takiji might not be ready for it, he gained a little bit of perspective today.
Captain Vale turns to the rest of you and says, "You know, even though I am just beginning to like this place, is there anything else we need from here? I think we've made up our mind, right?"
We continue on the road.
As we continue.
to House Durand.
Agreed.
Yes, we need to help Ammon and his town, his city.
And I think we're making good time. I think maybe another few days we should be arriving. So, if there's nothing else here for us, let's be on our way. We're losing the light.
Agreed.
And so, as you leave this place behind, maybe for now, maybe forever, for such a surprisingly small structure, as you said, you come away from this place having learned a lot, having gained a lot. And you know, the next days of travel likely won't be easy. But at least in some ways, you know what you're up against. I think that's where I'll end the session.
I think it's a good spot.
Beautifully done, DM. Beautifully done.
Thank
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh,
We're so back.
It's good to be back to Runes and Rifts.
We got combat, we got lore, we got character development.
So
We've got it
true.
all.
We got a block of magic-resistant rock.
That will break when it's been subjected to too much magic.
Possibly could repair.
Depends on how bad it breaks.
Hey,
This is also true.
Imagine getting a magical item that's to make magic not happen.
huge.
So it's
Yeah,
the-
that would be a little strong to give you at level 3.
Well, it's not
I'm
like
just saying-
it's not like you can use it now.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Just
eventually.
holding up a slab.
No, an
Well-
anti magic item is what I mean. That's very
Huge.
funny sounding.
Well, I will say, I mean, I guess that'd be a DM ruling. But technically, since I use Warden's Grasp and I can have stone kind of fortify my feet, would I be able to do the same thing to hold a shield?
Well, probably not this one.
Not this one.
It's
We'll find something.
A regular
magic.
shield, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's true.
At the very least, you could shield surf with it.
We needed one more blurry Justin before the end of stream.
Yeah, one more. I don't know what my camera's issue is tonight.
It's all right. It could be worse. Yesterday, during my stream, my camera would not stop zooming in on me. I would do nothing. It
I
just kept
would've-
zooming in. And
Man, I should have
I would
been
look
there.
away, unzoom, play 5 seconds, zooms right back in. I'm like, okay.
You know you can turn that function off. I know that too.
I never,
but at the same
never.
time,
Zoomed right
Don't,
back
don't you
in.
dare.
Never- it's never
I'll
go.
unfollow.
It's
And the
never
thing is,
turning
though,
off.
it was never, I had this turned off. I had that turned off. It just,
No, you keep
do
that on.
nothing.
On.
it just
on.
would zoom in, doing nothing. I'm like, okay.
My favorite.
I think the accidental zooms are like 10 times funnier than
Oh,
the
yeah.
on-purpose zooms.
Yeah. Yeah.
There.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I touched the tree.
It's so good.
Touch the tree.
That's the
Oh.
tree POV right there.
The trio V.
Don't do that to me.
So I get inspiration, right?
Yeah. We got him with the can't bargain with the Vargan.
Oh yeah, I can't bargain with the
Hey,
Vargan.
maybe if you do the
Bargain,
recap
bargain.
next time,
All right.
one of you's gotta try it.
the TOV. Yeah.
And next session, you guys should be getting another rest. So
But no
we might
recall
camp at some
charge.
point.
We should if we're
No,
smart.
but there will be a campfire more than likely.
Oh yeah.
Campfire story.
You got 2 weeks. If one of you wants to put something together and be like, let me tell you about something I did one time.
Oh, I can definitely do that.
Oh, I could also pull something out my butt. For sure.
But I got a double shot to run.
Yeah, 2 shots coming up. It's gonna be
is
awesome.
true.
It's gonna be really fun. Can we say who's in it yet?
I don't mind if that's okay with everybody else.
Sure. I mean, Justin, are you okay with that? That kind of just gives away that at least us are in it.
Justin, you're not allowed to tell anybody. That's right. Completely live right now. Yeah. So
Tell anybody
Rico-
what?
Yeah. What?
Well,
Yeah,
Hidden's doing a 2-shot coming up later this
Yeah.
month, and Justin's in it. I'm in it. And Kareem's in it. Woo! It's gonna be fun. Hidden coming
So-
back to DM is crazy.
I had to do. I had to come back a little bit. Just show off some stuff.
He got the bug.
Uh,
He got the bug to come back.
It should be fun. Just need a little bit more information, and I'm still working on some stuff. But yeah, next Sunday, right?
Yep. So a week from tomorrow,
Yeah.
the 14th. Looking forward to that. That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so much
It will
fun.
be.
And then
It
I
will
also
be.
have.
You're gonna see some cool stuff, dude. I got some cool stuff like planned. I've been planning for a minute.
I have a one-shot also planned on the 21st, but that might get moved, might get changed. I'm not sure. I'm still waiting on a couple things. So that one less likely to happen. But if I can get shit together, then it'll probably happen. And I can't tell you really anything about that yet. All I can tell you is that it's set in Arcadia. That's all I can tell you.
I'm not gonna tell you anything about my double shot.
No,
You're just gonna have to
that's
be
gonna be.
You're
It's
just
gonna
have
be.
to see it.
It's gonna be full surprise.
You know me and my weird stuff. You know me. already.
Hidden always comes up with some banger one shots, and it's a 2-shot, so it's got to be double the bang, right? Double the bang. But anyways, thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all the raids tonight. Want to go ahead and shout out Roll the Misadventures and Insomnia Night RPG. Thank you so much for raiding. Appreciate you guys. I know we didn't fully acknowledge the raids while we were here because we're usually in it. So I made sure to say something in chat so you guys know. But I'm also going to shout you out here. So thank you so much. Join us tomorrow. I mean, Hidden, if you're okay with it, it's like we've been addicted to a game recently, and I think we want to play some of that on stream.
I'm unaware of what game you refer.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
The game that
I don't know which.
the game that we're literally going
He's
to
booting it up
gonna
right
boot
now.
up.
I'm not,
Is it
Half this session, he's had it pulled up.
not even. I would never fucking do that, by the way. But I am actually going to press play on it right now on my Steam.
Is it Path of Exile?
Yeah, Path of Exile 2.
We're
So
noticing you've been in.
as much as I want to play 007 tomorrow, I also want to play Path of Exile 2 with my friend. So
I didn't know it was.
Because I
gonna
looked
get me.
left, I'm like, oh wow, we're using
Bro,
Path of Exile. too.
I had no idea it was gonna be as good as it was.
we
'Cause
did.
I played.
I didn't know it was gonna hit me either.
Fucking.
Like it
It got me.
It was just
got the
super
bug.
good.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow I'll be available for it, but maybe not. I'm just gotta play it by ear for tomorrow because I didn't know.
Always keep
him.
him guessing.
Okay,
Yeah.
Just keep 'em guessing.
it's a possibility. If not, then we'll just play some 007. But, or maybe I'll just play Path of Exile.
It's good. Blur, dude, this is the most blurry. Justin.
I know.
The most
Dude, what the
blurry
heck?
of Justin.
This is a sign right here. It's time to
Yeah.
call it.
But anyways, we've been the Smoking Dragons. There's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe.
Hasta la pizza.
Stay tuned for the raid. Bye.